Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation. That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.
Howdy doody. Here we go again. Back on again. We still have work to do. Yeah. So 7-band HF antenna, number 15 in the series. The switcher, antenna switcher. We need to do some cable management for the feed within the device and continue trying to do the grounding. Okay. Let's just see if we've got some audio. Antenna switcher. We seem to have audio. We seem to be live streaming. So we can carry on. Let's carry on. So I need to put some flats here and then route this feed line around and also shore up the strip with plastic, so you have to insert it all the way down the plastic. Now that might be a little bit of a problem, but we need to hold this still. Not too much flex so we can micromanage the adjustment. So maybe if we stick it out a little bit more there. Anyway, let's get over to the model. Right, so what do we do first? I think we'll shore up this first. And we might have to give it a bit more clearance. I want this to be the plastic to come out a bit more here, just to hold it rigid. It needs to flex, but doesn't need to bend. So maybe not out all the way, just a bit. Maybe up until halfway, say. Up until halfway. So anyway, let's try and do that. Let's try and do that bit. So we're gonna need to extend this slot out to here. Now we can't. Yes, might have to made in two pieces of sandwich because I have trouble slotting that in there. Unless we make this. Let's tell you what. Let's make this a bit bigger. Not a lot bigger, just to stop us struggling. It's going to be inside a bit of plastic up here, so we could afford to make that a bit bigger. Well, let's do that first. Let's make this slot a little bit bigger. So we're going to go up a touch. 0.15. Not a lot, and then down 0.15, and that'll help us get it in. We'll keep the outer bit. I think we'll keep it where it is. Now I need to extend the front out. So I need to. How am I going to do this? I need to select. Right, all this. I don't know if this will work. It might not like this. Wrong bit. Now, can I click on that? No. If you click on it and it deselects it, it doesn't like it. So, how am I going to do this? So if I... Right, what I'll have to do is draw it manually. So as long as I go across the angles to the correct degree, use that as a reference, and we'll come out... I don't know. Well, come out, doesn't matter, we'll adjust that. So I'll come out 11mm. That's a pity I did that. That should have been the pencil. So I'll say let's say 10mm. Yeah, so make sure it's in line. Same again here. $10mm. Okay, and we're going to want some more of it. 10mm. And let's bring it out. So we want to slide this in, so we're going to have to make 10mm. We're going to have to make a inner piece for it, which we can do. So if I just block that over there, oh, that's okay, it's done it for me. And up to there. This is going to be the inside edge. Now we need to have a thickness to it. So how do we get a thickness on it? So we're going to have to right, give it a thickness. So we want, yeah, we sort of want a perimeter on it. I think I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll draw it. So we want to come out. We'll use a ruler. So we'll come down. How thick do we want this? It's not a lot. 1mm. 1mm might be a bit too small. So let's say 1.5. And we're gonna have to go at 1.5. That's gonna make it. That's a bit too much. A bit too much, and it's encroaching on our space for the wire. Right, let's not do it at 1mm then. Let's do it at. Sorry, let's not do it at 1.5mm. Let's do it at 1mm and 1mm. There we go. And we'll come out 1mm and go across 1mm. Right, so let's have a little wander around, make sure we haven't. Yeah, we're okay. So we've got, yeah, we're okay there. So I need to draw a line around it. I could do with that going along the red axis to the edge like that. That's okay. And this one. Right, so we're making it all the way to the edge. And yeah, okay. Right. Okay, so we should be able to join that up with that. That up. Gonna have to go around the thing with that. Okay, and we should be able to join up that with that. That with that. And we should be able to join up that with that. And that with that. Oh, and that with that. Okay, so that's not too bad. So we've got an outer bit. Now what do we want? We need to get rid of that. And we could do with changing the colour. Reverse the faces. We want it to be white on the outside. Oh, that is white. Right, okay, that's good. Yeah. Now we need to go around with this. So we can either Take that. Oh, we might not need that. We might not need to do that. There we go, we might. So let's just copy that. Oh, it won't let us. Right. I think we can get rid of this now. These guide rules. Right, so we're going to bring that out. Need a bottom to it, so let's try and do this again. Tell you what, we'll go to the middle and we'll go along the red axis to the there where it wants to put it, and looks like we want one there. So can I go along the green? So green wants to go to there. Let's rethink that. Right, so that'll give us that. So I tell you what I need. I need this bit down here. I need to grab this. Sorry, that. Yeah, that, and that, and that, and that. Okay, and we'll grab that too, and we'll copy that. Now, how high do we go? We don't know, so we're going to have to measure something first. 8.323. So we're going to copy that. 8.323. So we've got that line there, so we've got the geometry we need. It's a little bit out, isn't it? Oh no, it's okay. We didn't quite make it. It didn't quite finish it off, did it? So it jumped to it, but it stopped short, so let's just do that. I have to finish it off manually. Oh, maybe it did do the one. Maybe it did the one. Yeah, we did the one. Okay. We don't need that. So, how are we doing there? Yeah. Ooh la la. So I've been to London today on a bit of a job. Today. Repair. South East London. No, was it South East? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, just over the by Dartford. Just over the Dartford Tunnel or Dartford Crossing. Okay, we need to do this one as a manual. And up to there. And get rid of that one. And we can get rid of that one. How are we doing? Let's have a look. Why does that seem dark there? Have we got too many? No, we haven't got too many. It's just not part of the... Maybe it's not part of the... Yeah, we need to sort this bit out, which is a copy of this bit. And we need to copy it from there to there. I need to just draw that in. Maybe we can just draw that in. That's it. There, we can take it away. Don't turn it off. Don't turn it on. Take it away. Oh, couldn't get rid of that one. That's because we need to interface it with the model. Let's see if we can do that. It has. It's just created a few extra lines, which we should be able to get rid of. Right, yeah, and yeah, so don't know if we need them lines there. We'll find out shortly. No, we don't. Let's see if we can get rid of these lines. Yes, we can. Alright, a bit more to do. Modelling from the inside out, isn't that great? We're modelling from the inside out. Right. Okay. Now, should be able to get rid of that one. Yes. So we've got nothing extra now, just what we want. Okay, so we're going to put this strip in there, so let's have a look. There it is. We push that in, it'll give it a bit of, it'll allow a little bit of spring in, but not too much. Yeah, not too much. Right, so, yeah, and after I did the lid yesterday and put the screw in, I didn't really like it, the way the screw had to be countersunk. I forgot about that. So we might have to move that somewhere else. Might, if it'll work. This thing is growing into something which I don't know what it is anymore. Tell you what, let's have a look in X-ray mode. We need to make sure we haven't got any inner walls. How do we find out if we've got inner walls? The best way is to come out of there, zoom in, just keep walking into it, go through the layer if it'll let us. Yeah, we're in like flint. Now we can see some weird stuff. In like flint, right. Let's bring that down a bit. Now we've got some transparent. Oh, it's alright, I know what's going on. That's the inner bit there. Right, so I need to just double click. Right, so that's the plastic without the copper strip. Now, what's going on? Doesn't look like it's got a wall to it, does it? Although it did have. No, it has got a wall. There's a wall. Right, so we've got this extra bit. Do we need this bit? Yes, we do need that bit. Right, not sure if we need that bit though. Do we need that bit? Yeah, we need all that. I don't know what's going on with that. So anyway, there's not a wall there. Now, why does this look like there's a wall missing? And then you're in there, then there's a wall. So anyway, I'm not sure that is a glitch or what. Let's come out. This is turning into something like the Apollo. What do you call it? Umbilical. Right, let's just see if we can smooth anything out. No. Right. So we're doing okay, I think. Now we've got to make some room. I don't like that at the top, but I don't know how else to do it. Let's just do a quick save. So we're going to have this extra piece that we can slide this into. Right, now it's not leaving me much room for the coax feed to come in and wrap around. Let's see how much room we have got here. 4 mil. 4 mils quite enough, probably. Okay, then if we put a surface on it. It's difficult. It's tempting to put that underneath to give us some room, or we move this. They've left us on the frequency with just noise. It's mostly dead HFs now, this time of day. Unfortunately, nothing to listen to. Let's have a look on 80 meters. Normally got something on 80 meters. Always a bit noisy on this antenna. Yeah, always a bit noisy. So what, let's leave that alone. Let's see what's on the other one. What have we got going on today? Nobody chatting. Okay, it's back to the good old airplanes. Shit. Oh dear. So this is turning into the Apollo capsule slowly, isn't it? Just need a rocket there. Right, so that could do with going underneath. Now it's got a bit of support, it's not a problem. Let's do it, because I need some space here, I think, unless I'm going to change that. I don't like the pin in the lid. I'm not a fan of the pin in the lid. Spoils the aesthetics of having the pin there. And I couldn't tighten it very good with that nut. So we've got the balls down here. And what about if we put the balls up the top? There's an idea, isn't it? Swap the two plates around. Turn that round. At least you can just build it up vertically and pop the balls in. I'll still have the same effect because you're still going to... Yeah, so if you swap them round, then what that'll give us, it'll give us a lot of room underneath. And we could move the stop down here. So the unsightly screw we could get rid of. In fact, we could... Tell you what we could do is we could actually... Yeah, so it wouldn't take too much to swap that round. Might make sense for this to be up there. So whatever it is now, I need to do the same at the other end. Right, I'm not one for standing on ceremony, so let's just do it. Who knows, it might either be a total failure, or it might be a little bit of a genius that needed to occur to make this from a clunkety thing to something better. If that's even a word, right. It certainly helped build it. So if I... Right, so I'm going to swap these two round. Right, how do I swap these two round? Let's swap the plates first. So yeah, I need to put that plate up there. So I'll put that plate up there. I need to put the other plate down there. Other plate down. Is that the one? That's the one. The other plate down there. Right, so now we've got them swapped around. Ah, you are going to see an unsightly thing though. Yeah, because at the minute those were hidden under here. But you will be able to put a lube on it. Does it matter? No, I don't think it does. Oh. Maybe water ingress. That's a problem, isn't it? Water ingress. Yeah, it's not gonna. It's gonna make it difficult to seal. What a shame. What a shame. Okay, so yes, it's probably okay for internal, but if you wanted to use it outside, you've got to worry about that. But you'll put it in an enclosure anyway. It's not what stepper motor isn't waterproof out and about, like, so maybe. Tell you what, we'll stick with it. We'll stick with that idea, and maybe I don't have to mill them all the way through, as long as the ball bearing can sit in a bit. So you don't have to actually mill straight through. We'll go with this premise for now. Yeah, we'll definitely go with this premise. So first I need to swap these things around. So let's go into this. I need to temporary. I need to work out what the height of that is. 2450. That needs to go down here 2450, but as soon as I do that it'll amalgamate itself with this. So I'll tell you what I need to do, increase the whole length, temporary, by a known factor. So I'm going to increase the whole length by a factor of, let's say 40 mil. Temporary, this is temporary. So I've got it increased by 40 millimeters. So I need to. Right, so if I could. Let's have a look. Right, so that's 40 meters. So I need to work out. I need to grab this now. Tell you what, we'll grab that whole thing and move it up. But I need to know this gap before we do anything else. I need to know the gap from there to there. 5230. So 5230. So I need to grab all of that there. So grab all of that, and I'm going to move that up. Right. So a problem I got now. Before I do that, tell you what, let's grab a copy of that and push it down 40 millimeters. Right, so we're back to 40 millimeters. I need to grab that there. We're saying that's the bottom. We need to go possibly put that 5230. So we'll grab that and we'll go up. So that's the top. We'll bring it down. Bring it down 5.230. If I remembered that right. Did I remember it right? Yeah. 5.230. So if I bring that to the top, probably end up with some more extra geometry than we want. So if I grab that there, it's the wrong way around, of course, so it is going to be a problem. So if it's the wrong way around, I'll need to flip it. Tell you what, I'll take it up out the way. Shall I flip it now? Flip along the blue direction. Right, there's the new one. I need to bring that up now to this line here, but that would be the underside. So I need to grab the underside.
London, Chinook 57 November, flight level 360, Shiri.
And
57 November, taking straight to Axis, the Axis 1 micro arrival at Manchester.
right, I've wrecked something there. Right.
Manchester, Chinook 57 November.
Tell you what we'll do. We'll undo that. We'll copy it out. We'll copy it out. And we'll just copy it up in the air, and we'll take it up anywhere like that, somewhere up out the way, and we've got to then dismantle this out of here slowly. Dismantle this off here, somehow trying to restore our, easier said than done.
Good evening, Postman 378, heavy flight over 370 to Oslo.
Oslo?
378 London, thank you.
Don't go to Oslo. Go on then, go to Oslo. Right. So I should be able to push that up there. So we've got some extra geometry in here. Why? Let's get rid of the extra geometry. Is that going to cause us any issue? No.
Mr. Jet 659, climb, flight level 330.
Climbing flight level 330, 659.
Right, so we need to join that up with the top.
134, Yankee Romeo 0.
And let's go up just to there. That's it. Now, can I delete that? Yes. Good old SketchUp. Good old SketchUp. Now I need to turn that upside down.
200.
Ah, but it's already amalgamated with that, hasn't it? Okay. That's a shame. Might have to do the same again. Right, let's flip along the blue. Yeah, it's got another gap there now. It's a problem. Anyway, so we said that was our bottom, so that needed to be... It's not our bottom, that's our bottom. It's not bottom really. So we're going to come down to the second one. Second one here.
Romeo when ready, descent level 200, level bad C.
Ready, descent flight level 200, level by bad C, 1.7 Romeo.
So we haven't wrecked anything? No, I haven't managed to wreck anything. Right. Okay, let's just bring that down. Bring that down to there. And take it away. Take this one away now. That's our roof. But we know we've took it up 40 mil, so we don't need it no more. Don't need it, so let's take it back down 40 millimeters. Right, what have we done? No, we've done a mistake because we weren't supposed to amalgamate that together yet. So that's not good. Right, put that back. Yeah, we need to move that down to the bottom. And it needs to have a height from the end of 2450. So we need to grab that. Grab that and...
Ethiopian 727 fly heading 200 degrees.
We need a marker. Copy it and move it up to 0.450. Is that right? I can't actually write these things down. Yeah. So we need to grab that now and put the bottom of it at 2450. Now I'm going to go all the way through here, and it's wrecked the surface a bit. Right, so we won't do it that way, we'll do it another way.
Contact under control, 129
We'll
430.
copy it,
129-430,
paste it in place, then we shall move it down to
Ryanair A1
there.
Whiskey X-ray, descend flight level 270.
Oh my god, I left my balls behind.
European 727, climb flight level 370.
Shit.
Ground level 370, keep and 727.
Right. Left, we forgot about the balls.
Easy 879 Golf London Control, climb flight level
Right, how do we find out where they go? Doesn't matter. It does. Okay, I don't know. How do we do that? They sit in there, so yeah, they'll sit in the bottom of there. I don't know. Oh dear. Right, so we left the balls behind. Tell you what, let's just grab the balls. Grab it by the balls. Just grab it by the balls.
Charlie 25
Balls,
Delta uniform, contact
yeah,
channel
grab it
control
by the balls.
135.230.
We want to go. Oh, we don't want to copy it. We want to go up. Oh, I've already copied it. So we're going to go up in that axis, and we want to just put it there like that. Is that enough? That'll do me. Let's have a look at it in X-ray mode. Yeah, is that alright? No, it's a little bit too low. No, it isn't. Yes, it is. Right, let's go a little bit more then.
319 Whiskey, climb level 320.
Is that good?
Climb level 320, 319 Whiskey. The
So
879 Golf,
0.5.
climb flight level 300.
0.5, there we go. That'll do. Right.
Climb flight level 300, request 320,
Whoops. 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 Right. Okay, so what on earth have we got there? Oh.
Charlie 27 Delta Quebec London Control, route direct to Nebin.
Route direct Nebin, Charlie.
Ooh la 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 la. How are we going to repair that?
539 Whiskey Zulu London Control, direct to Tojak, Tojak 2 Bravo, arrival at Bristol.
Tojak 2 Bravo.
Well, that's not going to do it.
And just a quick question,
Undo
did Qantas
that.
give you a level restriction at Nelsie?
So how do we repair that? Oh no, we'll go up like that.
Preston 24 Pampa,
No,
London Control,
it's wrecking it, it's
City
wrecking it.
Tojak, Tojak 2 Bravo.
Oh, that'll go when we move it down, won't it? Ignore that then.
Tojak 2 Bravo, Bristol.
Ignore that. Now, right, we've got to paste that down here, which we've already done. Ah, we've done that. That's fine. That needs to be part of the part of this, maybe. Let's get rid of that. Let's see if we're even going to keep that. Might do it a different way. We'll keep it for now. Cut. Paste in place. That's that. Now it'll have an extra surface which we need to get rid of if we can. Is that the surface? No, there is no surface. Okay, it's already took the surface away. That's good, it's took the surface away. Now we want rid of this one. We don't want that. So we can delete it. No, don't delete it. Get rid of it like that. Help, I'm running out of real estate.
Ryanair 39 Whiskey Zulu, descent level 200.
Descent level 200, Ryanair 39 Whiskey Zulu.
Okay. So we need to come down 40 mil. From the top, 40 millimeters down. Right, let's see what that does. $40 millimeters. Okay, it's done a weird thing. It is there, but it's done. Yeah, we probably might be alright. Let's try and get rid of that. And that, okay. There's weirdness, you're fighting against the machine. Fighting against the computer.
And ready to send by level 200, level by action.
Right, so we've got what we want, but we're upside down. That's exactly what we wanted. Right, okay, let's have a look at it, save it. So we've turned the balls upside down. And we've put our stop facility at the bottom. We've got this weird pattern which we don't necessarily have to mill all the way through. So you can see the ball bearings and you can basically see how far they need to go. It's not a whole lot. We'll leave it like that for now. What we'll do is we'll build it and we'll see how far they stick out, which I can tell already by looking at the actual thing. No, I can't, because I can't see it. Can't see it from that angle. Got to take all the stepper motor off. Right, so now we've got the cable going in. So basically this could then go down to the floor. Yeah, this could actually go down further and give us some more space. And that could go up a touch because it was a bit tight on occasion. But will be being pushed down that way now. I don't know. Don't know about that. We'll have a look. So this, we want room for our cable to go around without getting knotted up here. So we've got to have room for the nut. And that's the wrong way around. So that needs to be flipped and the nut. Unless we do it a different way. Maybe we could, I'll tell you what we might be able to do. And it still needs to have a stop even if it's not having a stepper motor, so yeah. Okay, so we'll reverse that. Hang on. Flip along the blue. And we're going to have to go up whatever that size is from there to 3.454. 3.454. Okay, so we've still got this thing, but it's not on show anymore. It's a thing. It's probably in the wrong place. No, is it? So your feed comes through there. That one. Middle one. Yeah, oh no, it's not in the wrong place. It's exactly where we want it. You're late. I am entirely here at the time I meant to be. If anyone asks you if you're late. Yeah. I'll tell them that another day when I go to work in the morning. You're late. I'll go, I'm here entirely at the time, exactly the time I meant to be here. Yeah, they won't like that. They'll antagonise them. Never mind. I could just say, sorry. Right. Okay, so we got that. That's okay as it is there. Could go lower, I suppose. So that might work. Right, that might work. So we've got, all we've done is made it go upside down. We've still got a problem with the wire. So the wire would come down here, and we've still got the same idea. The only thing, we've got a bit more clearance here because that's still on the same top. Before, if you flipped it round, it would have been underneath. So we've managed to gain a bit of 7.753 mil. So is that enough now to coil the wire, solder down here, and it needs to, the wire needs to
Ryanair, A1 Whiskey X-ray, contact
come
London
out
Control,
here, and then it's got all this surface area, this area here horizontally to wrap around and then join to there. And do we give that a bit more clearance, or we leave it? Not too sure. Let's give it some more. Let's give it a bit more clearance. Let's give it some more clearance. We want it touching, but not where it jams. So that's going to be that. It's going to go up. How much up? 0.25 or more? 0.5? Not sure. Let's say 0.5. And the same with this setup there. 0.5, right, okay, we'll give it a bit of clearance. Give it a bit of clearance, so we're still touching. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. We think we're okay. Right, so we're going to swap the two plates round. Oh, see the fixings are swapped as well.
Ryanair 39 Whiskey Zulu, contact Cardiff radar 125.855.
They're okay. Why have we got those as well? How come we got them? So that goes up through to there, that's right. Oh, because that used to be the lid. Right, so we don't want that anymore. But we do, hang on. This is something not quite right. Let's have a look at the model. So the screws are opposite each other, yeah. So the bottom screws are where they are, yes, that's right. There is no screw there, so we have to delete them. And the top screws, hang on.
Good evening, Ryanair 28 November Bravo, flight level 360.
Put the stepper motor back on.
Ryanair 38 November Bravo, London Control, route upper cab, Ijala, then Everett.
So stepper motor, that way round, yeah, so we're okay there, so it's pointed out, that's right. And yes, so that fixing needs to be there. Yeah, so we're going to have to flip. Alright, so can we just flip? Oh, these need to go. These need to be disappeared. Yes, disappear those.
Would you be happy with the deconfliction service?
I'll probably find I need them again in a minute. Yeah, because they're too small. Oh no, they're right. They're right. Yeah, so what I need now is to flip. That needs to be over this side. So can I flip the whole thing? Flip along the blue. No. No, that's not right. No, undo, flip. Actually that, yeah, I could flip along, yeah, redo flip. Redo flip, now I need to flip along the red, I believe. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we're okay. Now why is that so high? Oh, I flipped along the blue. Right, so with something discrepancy. Let's bring in the chassis clamps. And that's the discrepancy there, so I need to drop the whole assembly down to there. Just like that. Okay, and get rid of the chassis clamps. So now the ball bearings, they're not quite touching, but that's fine. So we've got a bit of a gap there going on. Yeah, we've got the gap there. So what's gone on here? Are we sank in anywhere? No, we can't be. So we'll just grab the balls.
You can make the request now with London Control 134.460.
And we'll just lift them up a tiny bit.
134.460.
0.5, try 0.5. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Right, so, yeah, these are known values here. Known sizes. Yeah, 5.230. And the other one was 2.450, if I remember right. Yes. Okay, so we've done some jiggery pokery, and we've got room for our cable now. Do we need a guide? Do we need to put a flat here and a flat there so the cable can wrap round it? It'd be nice. It'd be nice, or would it be fiddly? Or is it even necessary? No, I think we'll keep it clear. We might have to do it on the next one. Today's live stream, I was thinking of putting them there, but because I changed the idea here now, we'll give it a go. We'll just try it as it is. So we don't have to make 2 new plates. That's fine. We don't have to. We've just got to reverse that fixing, undo it. So what we do need to do is print one of these. Let's print one of those out. Export it as an STL file. Right, it's going to be the shaft. The copper. Here it is. Copper. Switch shaft copper strip. There it is. That's the new one. New one. New design. Okay. Right, over to... Oh, I haven't loaded Bamboo Studio yet. I switched the printer on but not loaded it on.
Control 128.055, bye-bye.
128.055, Chennai 57 November.
So what do you listen to when there's no HF or nothing? You can either try to listen to that when there's nothing happening, or back to that. Come on. It takes a while to load, don't know why. It's an online thing, I think. It's an online thing. Right, so we've got the light on, so we've got a file, new project. Import. Import antenna shaft copper strip. 22nd 1922, that'll be the one. Right. Oh, 81 non-manifold edges. So we've got some problems here already. It's saying there's a non-manifold edge. That's okay there. Ah. Right, now where's these non-manifold edges? Let's see if it can repair them. I might have to go and repair this. It'll repair it, but I've got no way of knowing if it's done it right until I print it, and as soon as I turn it, snaps in half. Looks okay off the back. Tell you what, we'll have a quick look at the model before we print it out. Find out where these non-manifold edges are. Non-manifold edges. So we need we'll try it in 3D. Right, here we go. 3D monochrome. Right, let's probably give us a better idea. Right, non-manifold edges. I've got to find these non-manifold edges. Ah, I can see them. They're there. All around there. Because I've moved it up. We need to zoom into there. Let's go in the model. Probably like this. I've got to go in. I need to bring it down a bit. We need to select that. That's it. Get rid. Get rid. Is there any more? No. No. Let's spin it round if we can without coming out of the model. Spin it round without coming out of the model. We're inside the model. Let's see if there's any of these manifold. Is that's a non-manifold
Okay,
edge.
just re-enter control airspace radar control service.
So, oh, have I come out? Oh, I don't know if, well, no, I must have come out, yeah. So, we've got that one. There's another non-manifold edge. Right, so we've got to be careful we don't come outside the model. If I hold the button in, I can rotate. Now I've come outside the model. Right, anyway, it should appear that there's nothing supporting it. Because the plastic has to flow through solidly. So we've cleared that problem up, yeah. Is there any other problem? There might be one here. Yeah, we need another one. Need to get rid of it here as well. If it's got it. Right, the only way we'll know is if we select it. No, we can't select it, so that's not a problem. Right, we seem to, I see. Yeah, we've got this here. That needs to go. Yes. And that one. Right, that's okay. Right, now that might have created a manifold. So I'll have to go back in. Let's see if we can't select it. No, I'm selecting the ones behind, which means there's nothing in the way there. That's fine. That's what we want. Now there might be... Yeah, there might be... Should we do this one? There might be one here. Let's check this one. Right, let's just see if we can... Yes, there's one. So we need to get rid of that because the plastic has to go around all this. Yeah, so it has to go around it. Right, it's difficult to do. I should be able to import it and it shouldn't moan about any non-manifold edges. It should say everything is good. Right, let's just check. Yeah, nothing here. Right, that is good. Right, where else may we have some non-manifold edges? We're okay there. Yeah, so that seems okay. Anywhere else? Anywhere else? I think. What about this? No, that looks okay. Got a different colour going on here. There's probably a manifold edge there. Let's go in there and have a look. We don't want a manifold. We don't want it. We don't want it. Right. Let's see if we can select. I can't tell from this angle if I've selected. Hang on. Let's have a look. Yeah. No, it's selected the wall, so that's fine. It's just that the colour is different. Right, let's yeah, these are reversed for some reason. Why are they like that?
Understood, and we're ready to set flight level 250, trying to Yankee Mike.
Yankee Mike, recall me on frequency 134.755.
Reverse the faces, we're all the same. No, it is coloured in the wrong fashion, so we want to come out of it now and take off the we want shaded. Okay, that's shaded still, wasn't it? Was it? Yeah, shaded, non-X-ray, that's fine. Right, so we've got it there. I can't see it no more. Right, that should be enough. Yeah, should be okay. Yeah, right. We'll go with that. We'll see what we got. Let's try it again. Let's just smooth. Save, export it. We've got to override the file we just made. Copper shaft, switch your shaft, copper strip. That's the one. Overwrite that. Now go back to this one. We'll have to go file new. Don't save that one. Import the same file again. Strip copper shaft 1931, that's the one. In it goes. Right. It's not coming up with any manifold, too many manifolds, so it's a perfect little STL model now for this. Right, so we're going to have to create some support material. Let's just have it like that. Threshold on build plate only. No, we want it all. Filament for support. Oh, default, same thing. You can actually put a different roll of support material in. I don't know what. Maybe it's. I don't know what the difference is. Maybe it's easier to pull out. Right. Okay. So that's what we're going to print now. Slice it up, and it'll create a tower again. At least I won't have to pull the waffle out of there now. Yeah, won't have to pull the waffle out of there. So it creates support material, so it can can't print in free space. And maybe if it was on the space station, you could print in free space. Maybe, I doubt it. That would probably go all over the place. Right, anyway, that's enough what I can see. Yeah, it's going to have to print a lot more, so it's 20 minutes. That's not too bad. I think it took longer than that last time. Right, let's print it. Now it's the first model of the day, so it might not stick. Let's print it, and I'll disassemble the unit. Oh, we don't want red. It's not seeing it. Hang on. Let me just close that a minute. I'll go device. Select the device. Preview. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it's back again. White ABS we want. Although I have got some silver. But I don't want the silver coming out. Right, so let's slice it. It'll do that business all over again. Print it, and it's changed to the right colour. Okay, let's go. It'll take a while for the head to the bed and the injector, what is it? Nozzle to warm up to temperature. That's the bed. There's the nozzle. So let that run. Downloading. Right, it's opening the window up. There it is. Now it might, the first print of the day, because the bed's just warming up, it might not stick. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Let that run. Right, let's see if we can't do something here now. Now the grounding, I wanted to alter this, didn't I? Slightly, bring them in and thicken it up. Did I abandon it? I did. I abandoned it. So this is an internal thing. If you want to make it waterproof, you'll have to put it into a weatherproof enclosure. You would anyway, because your stepper motor pins and all this is not waterproof. So it would have to design a weatherproof enclosure that we could screw it on into if we wanted to go outside. But for inside, it's okay. Probably you wouldn't need a stepper motor if it was inside, because you'd have it next to you, and you'd use the knob, the actuator. There, that one. Yeah, that's actually that's a little bit different there. What's different? Why is that so low down? That's strange, isn't it? Hang on, is that part of that? Yeah, it's in with that. No, I've left that where it was, haven't I? So yeah, it is a bit low, that. Oh, maybe when I made it bigger last time, I didn't. Yeah, I never moved that up a bit. It was only a representation. So I'll tell you what, we'll give it a bit of clearance.
Good evening, Seabird 183, climbing flight level 150 to Oxford.
So let's have a look. So, yeah, it needs a bit. It's got no clearance there. Look. So we'll go up.
Requesting flight level 360, Seabird 183.
I'll just lift that up a little bit. That's probably enough. Half a mil. That's it. Right, so we've got a bit of clearance underneath. That's alright.
Climb flight level 210. Climb flight level 210, Seabird 183.
Okay. So I've got to disassemble it and rearrange these plates. Ready for. I'll do it in stages. Let's just keep a track of this. Alright, still cleaning the nozzle, so that's going to be a while yet. So I can disassemble it now, or I can get the chassis clamps. I don't know why I call them chassis clamps. Yeah, these need to be very slightly. It's SO239s. Oh, so I've got the wrong. So I need to change the name of these things. That's the base aluminium. Base aluminium, and this is the lead aluminium now. They swap places. Lead aluminium. Right, okay. So turn off the lead aluminium. Oh, that's gone as well. Why's that gone? Right, so that is base aluminium, but inside is lead aluminium. So let's make that base aluminium. Right, okay. So turn off the lid. That's fine.
November 73 sure to get climbing flight level 200. Direct reckon.
Right. Oh, we seem to have the hole in the wrong place. Yeah, so we need to. So that's the original hole, yes. But that needs to stay where it is, so that's a problem, isn't it?
Battery, climbing flight level 240, tree sure Juliet.
It's not really a problem, it's just need to rotate it, so let's right, flip a long, which one, the red? Yeah, so they're in the right holes now, that's fine. Now that is in the wrong place, but if we rotate it 90 degrees,
when you're ready, descend flight level 260.
shaft.
Heading 105, when
Where's
ready,
the shaft
level
gone?
260, United 934 heavy.
No, it's no longer the shaft. What is it? What do we call it now? Copper strip shaft. There it is. Turn that one off. Hide the stepper motor.
Seabird 183, direct battery, climb flight level 360.
We need to turn this. Turn this around. How far does it want to go? 90. 90 degrees.
74 Kilo Charlie, London St. Control Hill, 1 November, arrival to Newcastle, climb flight level 280. 4 November, climb level 280.
What is it doing? Alright, so I need to turn that around until that knot is in the right place, which is probably there like that at 90. Yeah. Okay, that's it, just so the screws come through the holes. Right, so we're okay there, and we're on the feed line, yeah. Okay, so we're okay again. So bring back the stepper motor and the shaft. Alright, let's have a quick look what's going on here. Oh, it started printing it already. Oh, it came out okay. Normally that might not stick if I haven't cleaned it, or if it's the first print of the day it might start to pull over. It's got a remnant or something there, that's fine, it's not in the way of the model. So we'll let that go. It's got 30 minutes left. Okay, right. So we need to try and make these touch. Try and make these touch, so we need to bring them in a bit. Now if I bring them in, my model says they're already touching. So in reality there's a very tiny gap. So I've either modelled them wrong, and these fixtures are in the wrong place as well. Let's sort that out next, because it's starting to annoy me, bug me, whatever you want to call it. So lead aluminium off.
Good evening, runner 182 X-ray 330.
Let's take off the shaft.
X-ray London, thanks, direct to Zurich. It's the Zurich 1 November arrival for loop.
Right, assembly, that's it, right. Stepper motor, get rid of stepper motor. Right, so we want to put all the SO239s back. The outputs, right, so they're all back. Now these fixtures are all in the wrong place now, because I had to change the size of my initial design. So I can start, if I can work out how far they've got to be moved. Let's try to get parallel with it, square on. Right, that's square on, isn't it? Yeah. So X-ray mode, if I could work it out I could just move them. No, I'll tell you what, they're difficult to move, so we'll have to delete them, just move these into the right place. No, that ain't gonna work for us, we need to go into it. Right, so we need to see the rest of the model. This is difficult. Alright, so we need to move it to problem now, we need the nut as well. How are we going to get the nut as well? We need to select that and the nut. Is that the nut as well? Yeah. Right, we need the nut as well. And we need to center it and just put it in the center. What's that? What am I looking at? What's that? What have I got there? Oh, that's the nut from the other one behind it. Yeah, because we're I can't. Hang on, I'm gonna have to turn off the outputs. Alright, so start again. What am I seeing there? Oh, did I put a washer on? Oh, damn it, I forgot about the washer. Undo layers, undo open, undo open, undo open, undo layers, undo layers, undo layers. What is going on? Right, hang on. Right, so we want to go edge on like that. We want to turn off outputs are off. Oh, we're on something else by accident. Oh, we keep doing that. Alright, that's it. Oh no, I can't select it. Lid, turn the lid off, that's why. Lid, aluminium. Where's it gone? Down here. It's moved it. Right,
November
shaft
73
off.
Sierra Juliet is the radar control service.
Sierra Juliet, we're radar control.
United 934, resume navigation direct Zurich.
Right, okay. So I need to grab that. That. I thought that whole assembly was all one, but it's not. What I should do is make it all one. So I can get the nut and the washer. Right, I need to cut that. Go into this.
Control, Singapore
Placed in place.
Good morning. Maintain the flight level.
Group it.
Singapore 21 London, thank you, route direct Coxie.
Alright, I'll cut
From
it.
present position direct to Coxie, Singapore 21.
I'll paste it in
Singapore
place.
21, confirm it's Kilo Oscar
I'll
Kilo.
look at it.
Singapore
Side
21
on.
that's correct.
And
Thank you, direct Coxie.
line it
Singapore
up. So that's the thing there, and we want to put it over in the center of this one, just like that. And we might as well just get rid of this one. I don't know if it. Oh, that didn't go there anyway, did it? Did it? Yeah, we got rid of that one. That's okay. So we need to copy that one. And put it down here. Okay, now it's not going to be. It's going to be right flush. Yeah, it's need to be moved. It's inside the model. So we'll sort that out next. Let's come out of X-ray mode. We want the plastic. Do we want the plastic? Yeah, let's put the shaft plastic on. Chassis clamps.
And United 934 leaving.
Oh, that one's different out than that one. Right, okay.
924, roger.
So we're gonna have to get that one there.
Under flight T21, climbing flight level T60, direct to BP.
Flight 221 London, thanks, what's the requested level?
And that one is gonna have to go.
Requesting 340, fly T21.
Roger, clear back.
Right, how's that? Let's have a look. X-ray, has it moved? Yeah, it's all moved, hasn't it? I can't tell. Maybe it has, maybe it hasn't. Yeah, it's moved alright. So I've gone to shit on it.
237 Juliet, thank you. Climb flight level 210.
Right, so we'll do it from the other way around then.
Climb flight level 210, requesting flight level 360.
Undo set insertion, undo set insertion point. Let's put them back, yeah, right, okay. So we'll do it from the back. Hide those. Right, so we'll grab that and we'll pull it forward. Like that, and we'll push it back. And we'll do the blue.
Easy 74 Kilo Charlie, contact Scottish 118.780.
Is that right? Looks right. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, it's good. Right, so once we've got these
A-line
two.
79 Bravo, route direct Dawley.
Direct Dawley, no Bravo.
Seabird 183, direct Pickle.
Direct Pickle.
Right, let's just have a look around here. That looks okay. So we've got our two fixings. And what we need to do now is get rid of all the rest. Alright, let's just get rid of all the rest of these fixings. They're no use to us now. Alright, seems to have got rid of... Oh, where's that one gone? That's not good, is it? Undo close. Undo erase. Oh, I see. It wasn't unique, was it? Right, okay. So what I need to do is that's the one that's not unique. Oh, I know what to do. Right, I need to
Seabird 37 Juliet, climb flight level 240.
cut them out of it.
240,
Cut
Seabird
them.
37 Juliet.
Paste them in place. Group them. Right now I should be able to delete the others. Oh, they've gone already.
87 Mike London, thank
That's
you.
because I cut them. So let's put the outputs on so that all the rest of the fixings have gone. That's good. So I need to copy them now.
Directed Bad C, climb flight level 340.
Alright, okay, that's fair enough.
Climb flight level 340, fly
So we need to grab that and
United 934, descend flight level 140, level by Zurich.
Noted 9034, descend to level
right, so we
140,
need to make that
Zurich.
part of that. Now fixings is on a separate level. So layer fixings. We're going to copy it.
November 7,
Copy, paste in place.
For performance verification, I would like to switch to the other transponder. Can you tell me if you still have good performance?
And we're going to we'll put another one around here. And then we're going to copy,
Seabird 37 Juliet, climb flight level
copy,
250.
paste in
Climb flight level
place.
250, Seabird 37 Juliet.
And we're going to move them to there.
730 Juliet, I've still got
And
you.
then we
You're showing
want
6721 on the score as opposed
grab
to 7621.
another load.
Okay, that's good performance, but I had bad fingers, so I was changing
Paste
the
in
code
place.
November 730, I think.
No problem.
Alright, so we want to go from there just to 45 degrees. There we go. So we've got all our fixings in place now. That's good. I got them lined up. We bring back the chassis clamps. They're all okay. Right, that's fine. So let's have a quick look at this. Yeah, that's going okay. It's doing okay. Right. So, let me have a sip of this. Try it out. Your mouth's drying out. First day, didn't drink much going all the way to London. Didn't drink much coming all the way back from London. So, I've got to catch up on the drink, and I'm not drinking now because I'm busy streaming. Right, something wrong there, isn't there? Oh, got a bit of an anomaly there, look at that. It's not quite lined in. Ah. And I've already copied them. Right, so I need to bring that out. That's a shame. That one's good, this one isn't.
Ryanair 182 X-ray, when you're ready, descend flight level 250.
I'm ready, descend 250, running 182.
So on the green, I need to line it up with that. No, what's it doing? Not the green. Green, no. No, it's not going to work, is it? Okay, so we're going to have to just do it. Right, let's have a look. Is that okay now? Maybe, maybe not. Shit, I'm going to have to do each one again. Each one again makes it laborious. What's it doing? Right, you can see my problem.
United United 934, contact London 134.125.
134, 125, United 934. Goodbye.
Right, okay, so we'll stop that. These are right, but these aren't. So we're going to have to delete them. This is what happens if we didn't make sure they were spot on to start with. So they're okay. Let's check against the 3D just to make sure we don't go through all that process again. That looks okay there. Yeah. Okay, right, let's start again. Chassis clamps off. Should have put them on before, shouldn't I? Right, so we're going to grab those. Hang on. Those. Copy. Paste in place. Do the whole thing again. Right. Go all the way around.
Ryanair 182 X-ray, when you're ready, descend flight level 180 level by Zurich.
I'm ready, descend 180 level Zurich, Ryanair 182 X-ray. London leaving, Shamrock 723, passing flight level 140 for 150, heading 29 flight, correction direct to Oxford.
Shamrock 723, thank you, climb flight level 210, direct to Bamba.
Flight level 210, direct to Bamba, Shamrock 723.
Direct to Bamba. Alright, I'm losing the plot slowly. Losing the plot. Not the will to live, just the plot. Right. Okay, I want 45 degrees. There we go. Right, so what have we got? We're okay. We're done. Put the chassis clamps on. So all these should be absolutely spot on where we want them. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. That's doing okay. Right, so we're back here. Now we've got a flush thing there. That's okay. So we can hide that in there. That's alright. Now what we don't want to do, actually what we don't want to do is countersink that at all. We just want to mill it out when we make it. So what we're going to have to do, let's just hide the rest of the model. So we want that one there. Need to copy that. And oh, what's that? Can I even paste it there? I bet it's right in where we want it. Oh no, we're right there. Look at that. That's a weird one, isn't it? Just right there.
Good evening, London, UPS 203 level 370, direct to CD.
UPS 203 London, thank you, direct to Southampton.
So that just happens to be right
Alright, we'll continue
there.
on. We'll go direct Southampton at this time, UPS.
So, what do we do? The stepper motor fits here. It's got a collet on it. And the collet is only into the bottom there. So all this doesn't need to be like this. Really. So we either make it smaller or we make it bigger. It's only for the next one. It's only for the next one. So we don't want to print plastic if we don't need it, really. So I tell you what, let's make it bigger.
Shamrock 723, Roger, climb to maintain flight level 320.
Right, so make it bigger. We'll undo the paste, cut that off, and we'll get, actually redo the paste, undo cut, we'll go into this and we'll select that edge there and we'll go out to about there, somewhere like that. A bit less plastic, but to print, why not? 4 point, let's say 5, see what happens. Yeah, 5. We'll come down with that to there, and there we go. Okay, so we've got our nut and thing can sit in that well there. We save a little bit of plastic, and we don't have to countersink the plate next time. Yeah, we don't have to countersink the plate this time. And if you want to save, oh, I've just got rid of that. That's a shame. Undo, close, undo, push, pull. So what we need to do is do that from the other side. 5 mil, and we'll push that up to there. Hopefully we're okay this time. Yeah, don't ask me why it does that, it's just stupid. Right, so we've got that, that's okay there.
Thank you, 200 level battery, flight 321.
So we don't need that no more, so that can go. If we want to save more plastic, it doesn't need to be that thick, does it? Does it matter? It needs to be thick on the outside, but not on the inside. So let's just go onto that one. Oh, why is that showing that?
Running 646 uniform, London Control, climb final
Right, so that.
What's your requested level?
Tell you what, we'll just leave that alone. Leave that alone. Let's leave that alone for the amount of plastic it saves. Leave it alone. Right. So we've got, what have we got now? Yeah, we've got our ability. So we don't need to count the sunk. So if we have a look at it now in X-ray, we can see that there's room for the nut.
A-line 79 Bravo,
well, there's room for the head of the bolt underneath in the cavity. There's room there for it, so we don't need to drill a hole or anything. That's fine. Okay. Right, leave it like that. Put the shaft back on. If I can find it again. Right, there's a shaft assembly. So what we want to do now, we need to tighten these up. I want these to be able to touch each other, but there's a slight gap. There's a slight gap on mine, so I'll tell you what I'll do. Actually, why is that washer not on properly? Oh, oh. What is going on here? They're not level. What's going on? Why is that like that? They're all the same amount. That's flush for that. What have I done? Have I done something? Oh, these yeah, I don't know. Don't know what that is. Why is that gap there? No idea. Don't know. Oh well, they'll stay like that for a while. That's fine. So what I'm going to do I resize these slightly and then make them touch again, or do I make, because in reality there's a slight gap. I don't know why there's a slight gap. It can only be down to my measuring, maybe. Maybe. So you've got your green incomer there, that's your feed. Comes in level with that pin. So if you look at it like that, it's level with the pin. If you go into that mode, so it's level with that pin. So that hits the bottom there, and that stops that from going any further this way. Then you go all the way around, and this one hits the pin this side and it stops it from going any further that way.
87 Mike, contact Dublin Patrol 135.655.
So then you got your feed
135.655.
line that has to solder to that, go down here,
827
underneath,
Mark 1 Yankee Golf, direct to Badsy. Badsy, Shamrock 1.
goes underneath, oh god, I'm going to fix this. Goes underneath here, SO239's not the outputs. So it goes underneath here and wraps around once and comes round and solders onto the underneath of that. Okay, let's disassemble it ready for when the print finishes. Save all that and right, let's rearrange the actual one ready. Let's just have a quick look how close we are to finishing. 5 minutes. So we've got 5 minutes to disassemble this. Let's disassemble this and rearrange it upside down and round. Upside down, round and round and round. Right, so that's the knob off. Let's unscrew it all. Yeah, we've got to put a new shaft in anyway, this new shaft, so it's got to come out. Right, how many times have I done this now? Oh well, it's a good job I put brass inserts in, otherwise the plastic would have been worn right through.
When ready to send file level 250.
Alright, send file level 250, Ryan, to answer the back.
Right, I'm just working on it here, you can't see. Doesn't matter. Probably doesn't matter. I still haven't moved that camera. Right, so that's going to come out. So that's going to have to come off the shaft. Yeah, the bearings are out. There's the old one. There's the old one. No good, so I've ended up got 3 now. These are going to come in handy, aren't they, for seeing the difference between them. So let's get the bearings out.
Thanks so much.
The bearings are out. Get the bearings out now. I've got to disassemble those out of there. Are we doing okay? Yeah, I've got to undo these and turn the whole thing. No, just get that plate out. Yeah, so take all this off here. Do 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 do. Right. When I was a young boy, never been kissed. There's nobody on the airwaves tonight. Is it Thursday? They're all down the pub. They all got paid and they're down the pub. Or maybe it goes quiet on a Thursday. Nobody on. Let's have a look. See if we can find anyone on. Spin that round. Anyone on the band scope? Not on that one. There we go. Band scope. There's a few.
Nothing, mate.
No, I've not heard him out.
Oh, okay, yeah, Bob, yeah. He's probably around the club then. It's his radio amateur club, isn't it, on a Thursday?
Ah, that's why there's no one there. Radio Amateur Club, wonder where they are.
Bob, anyway, I did hear the other one.
Not round here, it isn't. It's on a Wednesday round here. I don't go there.
Evening, Bob. TBIM028 Tony.
Yet.
Hope you're well, Bob.
Yeah, we're okay.
I don't go yet,
That
allegedly.
radio of yours sounds much better now you've turned it down.
So I'm just undoing this to swap it round.
I was on about 20 watts, I'm down to 10 watts now, Bill. Bob.
Right, so I've got it in bits. There's a chassis clamp. It's all together. Right, I want this plate off here now, because that's going to go a different way.
Yeah, stop all rubbish.
if it will go.
Come in and out. How are you,
I
Mal?
want
Yeah, we're alright.
the other plate is going to have to sit
You've got a good pair of ears there, mate. Have you got
down
anything?
here at the feed point.
I ain't got nothing, mate. Can't hear a thing.
Right, now it's not going to go that way round
Can't hear nothing, mate.
because, hang on, oh it might, hang
No,
on.
which I've got
No,
another
it
couple
does.
of 100 feet around down here instead of 400.
It has gone for some
Once it
reason.
works it out for me, my autobus sea level, Bill.
Yeah, it's gone the
Put my
right way,
mouse
so
out,
we've
you know,
got
because
that
you
way.
said I was
Now I've got
412
to put
feet.
this bit
ASL.
back on here.
417,
Now
yeah.
this time I
This is your
wanted to get
417.
the feed point in the
I'm
right place.
525 here.
But it's going to have to be the green
Yeah.
one.
The antenna has,
I don't suppose it
yeah,
matters,
but,
so none of this matters.
I would like it.
So I haven't
And
really
then
got
that
the green
antenna
one.
that I've got then. I've got 3 big
So,
trees
as
on
long
the
as it
gable end of
goes
the
on.
building as well. That I'm
Yeah,
trying
that's
to block
okay.
it. Perhaps from the north,
Right, I'll
northeast,
screw
northwest.
that back in.
Oh yeah, what's happening about them, Tom? Because
Screw that
obviously,
back in.
somebody come round here to see about the crack. What was appearing in one of the walls, didn't
Alright,
they?
let's bring it
I thought it
round
might
and
be one
line
of
it
the
up
trees, didn't
and
it?
put
You thought they might
another
be
one
taking
in.
the trees down, didn't you?
What,
Well, now I
another
didn't think
one?
they were taking
Yeah,
the trees down,
another
to be
one.
honest with you. They said they'd come back when the snow's gone.
So what we're going to do is we're
No.
going to put all these files
You can believe that or not.
Make a World,
Oh, okay.
For anyone to download, and if they want they can make their own.
Because they're pretty close, isn't they? That's what happened here, the tree I used to
And then they
use, the HF
can
antenna.
do what they're going to
20
do.
yards away. The roots, I'll tell you what, Tom, the roots was only about 3 foot away from this
Yeah,
mud
do what
block,
they're
you
going
know.
to do with it.
And they
Why
was
isn't
coming
that
through all the
going
bloody
nicely
footpaths outside,
against
that's why they
there?
put the tree down.
Oh,
Well, that's
there
the
it
problem, I
is.
see, that's what it is. I mean,
That's okay.
I'm probably all under this building, to be honest with you. I'm probably all under this building. And don't forget, whatever you see on top, I'm 10-fold underneath.
Right, let's see who else is on.
Well, mate, mud.
Right, let's go out of that one, to that one, and put it back to there, and go on to that one and leave it on the repeaters. Still haven't tidied up. I've been threatening to tidy up for about a year now. Is it a year? I have to look on my videos. It was tidy at one point. Slowly, you'll see it. Like, I mean, time machine, bits appearing and moving. Yeah. So I'm just assembling. Oh, let's have a quick look, see what's going on with this. That's actually finished, so that's good timing. Good timing. So I'll just finish putting this lid, this last bolt in. When I say bolt, I really mean one of those. So they just fit on the bottom. Hold the thing to the thing. The thing to the thing to the thing. Right, anyway. Let's keep going. Right, bloody hell, fire. Alright, so I'll just give them a quick tighten. Let's tighten them up. Be done with it. Done with the bottom section. Okay, so the bottom section's back on. And we've got everything in the right place this time. So we need to go and get the shaft now. That's the next thing we need. So I'll back in a second. Look at that, I need to top my drink up anyway. Yep, I'm back. I'm back. Right, right, what are we doing? Oh yeah. I don't know what we're doing. What's that blurred? Blurred. So, I've been back and fetched the print. Let's see how easy this one breaks apart. If at all. Oh my god, it doesn't look... Well, we'll give it a go. Yeah, not good. Oh, hang on. Let's get the... yeah, it's going to be... Gotta be careful how I break it. I want to break it without breaking it. So you've got to break it without breaking it. Yeah, that's the trick. The trick is breaking it without breaking it. And the trick is peeling it like an orange. So you don't want to lose the peel, break bits off. You want to peel it in one big chunk. So you loosen it, go around loosening it first. Alright, you loosen it. Now I can't see the stop. Oh, it's out somewhere over there. So you've got to loosen it a bit by bit, loosen it. And then hopefully it'll come off in one big peel. Yeah, one big peel. So you've got to sort of manipulate it. It's not easy without stabbing yourself. Yeah, so maybe I can, yeah, help myself. Oh, there's the inner bit out the shaft, that's come out. Right, what else we got? So we want to just manipulate that a bit. It's like cracking an egg. A bit like cracking an egg. You gotta, yeah, you loosen it off. Slowly, slowly, it gives up the ghost. Gives up the ghost. Right, hang on. I slowly get in there. Yeah, that's it. Come on. You can do it. Alright, it's like giving birth. It's like some kind of exoskeleton. Come on out. Come out, wherever you are. Right, so we're getting there. It's just shedding its birthing skin at the minute. Oh, that's why it ain't coming off. I forgot I'd made a shaft for this copper strip. So let's try and manipulate this out. Oh, it's coming. Oh, right. A bit like the alien scene where the alien, and he goes, "Oh, you're beautiful." Right, let's just trim up the waffle. Of course, you've got to scrape out the waffle, but what can you do? So when you take them off, you've got to scrape out the waffle. Right, so okay. It's nice and clean where the balls fit now, because it was printed up right, so there's no waffle. So they'll make the balls maybe slide a bit better. I'm just scraping off the remnants of the waffle off the bottom surface. No, don't need to, but just to make it smooth. Whoops, it keeps slipping out my hands. Right, so what's next? Yeah, that's okay. Oh, it's alright. There's a bit of a gap there, so I'm pushing that out of there. That's what the waffle looks like. It actually does look like a waffle. Can you see the waffle? Yeah, there's the waffle. So that came out of that gap there. Right. So we've got the spring loadedness, see that? Spring loadedness, if I call it, for the balls to move around a bit and articulate and ramp up and ramp down. So I've got that out of there. What's left? Oh yeah, I've got to poke out. I've got a bit to poke out there. Now, can I actually get that down there? No. Now this waffle goes through in here, and these are too thick because it's designed for the copper strip. So let me see if I can find that copper strip. Here it is. So the copper strip is very narrow, and it goes in this way on. I could do with something to poke out that waffle. Right, so I'm going to need some kind of needle object. Let's see what I've got in the drawer. Still got the soldering iron on here from yesterday. I haven't put that away. Oh, no. It's not powered on though. Right, something small. That little Allen key, maybe? Is that too much? Yeah, I think that's too much. Yeah, it's too much. So, yeah, it's too much. I need something even smaller. Something flat and small. It's going to have to be a Stanley knife type of thing. What I could do with is a Stanley blade that's only narrow. And this is where I cut my hands to pieces. I did make it a little bit bigger so it could push through. I hate working with Stanley blades since I cut my finger open once. Right, how am I going to get that out of there? I need to get that in there without distorting it too much. Right, that ain't going to work, so I need to think of a different idea. What have I got? Tiny. What about a very tiny Allen key? Is that? No, that's too much. Yeah, that's too much. Right, again, go again. What else we got? Tweezers. Got some tweezers. Are they more narrow than them? I think they are. Right, let's try some different tweezers. Let's see if I can just get to the waffle. Yeah, they go in. Oh yeah, I'm actually getting the waffle out with these. Yeah, it's coming out in bits. Because I've got to get that out so you can slide the copper strip up. Right, let's come in from a different angle. So you can do I can either push it from the back or... Yeah, that actually fits, actually. Yeah, that's actually going in. So, if I can just get the waffle out. Right. Come on, you can do it. Oh, what's that doing? I'm actually destroying the case in doing that and leaving the case apart. Don't want to do that, so we'll leave it like that. Let's see if we can push the copper strip in now. Now we've got rid of some of it. This has got a bit of solder on still. I'll try and do it with the solder on. Oh yeah, it's going in. It's going in. I just need the long nose pliers. Long nose pliers to coerce it in. little bit of time. Yeah, it's going in, and it's a real good fit. Now, yeah, the waffle dropped it again. Right, so we're managing to come out. The waffle's coming out the arse end slowly, so I'm going to have to keep pushing the copper strip in to get the rest of the waffle out. There it is. It's coming. Yeah, so we're out the arse end now. There we go. That's nice. I like that. Right, I'm liking that. So we need to come out a little bit out there like that, just enough to get the cable on. So you can adjust that. You can adjust that in and out. Right, I'm going to now put this onto the shaft, as long as we've got no waffle on the bottom. I don't think we have. Right, so we've got this thing here, and we've got that. We've got to find the flat in there. Now is the flat, yeah, the flat's the same as the flat on top. So the flat edge on top is the same way as you put it in. So we pop it on there. Yeah, it's going in okay.
This is G7UIV.
Now the trick is to see if it touches.
41729.
Is it touching? Yeah, it is, and it's just right according to that. So now we'll put the bearings in one at a time. There's no grease on these bearings. The ball bearings, drop them in on the top. We'll put it together and try the clickiness. And we've got to solder a wire on yet, so I'll take it apart again in a minute. Do it in stages. Right, do it in stages. So at least it's easier to put the ball bearings on. Alright, so we've got your 4 ball bearings in there. And we've got some space underneath. That's just turned out alright, that. Now, let's put the plate on top. Which way does it go? Does it go that way? No, it's got to go that way up. So, yeah, we've lost the anodize, but that's okay. Right, so I'll put a few fixings in. So when you cut this, we'll have to make sure the anodize is facing the right way, because I've swapped it all. Well, that's okay for now. It's still got a bit of anodize, and just not as much as the other side. Actually looks okay. It doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it's just not a nice coverage, like the other side's better. But anyway, getting these screws in is a pain. I'll have to change these for. I'll have to change these ones for one I can put an Allen key on, because the Allen key holds it upright while I instead of trying to get the alignment right by hand. They're going in. Last one is here. So this is just. Yeah, and the ball bearings are upright, and the lead's holding them down. What's going on? Is that just the wrong? That's the wrong kind of screw. That's why. Picked up a self-tapping screw instead of a machine screw. These are all M3. Right, it's dead fiddly with my great big chunky hands. Right, I'm going to tighten that up now. I'll put the lid on. I'm going to see, because we've now got the stop. We've got the internal stop. We haven't put the wire on yet. I'm going to do that next. I'm just going to screw the lid on and put the actuator arm back on it. And just see if that's centered. Yeah, it is pretty centered. Centers it automatically. There's no grease on this yet, but when it's built properly, apply some white lithium grease, something like that, just to the ball bearing area and the surfaces. I'll just give them a little nip up. Just nip them up. A nip up, not a kip up. Right. So now let's put the arm. I have not tried this on this particular side, so let's put it on there. Right, so we're on. It's bottomed out lovely, and you've got that nice gap at the bottom, so it doesn't go on any further, and you've still got a little bit of a gap there between the surface. Right, here goes nothing. Right, so the stop is there. That's the stop, and it won't go any more that way. I'm liking it. And there's a click there. Click, 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 and it won't go any more that way. Wow. Wow. Wow factor. Here's a close up of my big arms out the way. That's as far as it goes. And that's as far as it goes. So then there's your feed in there. Now I need to, you can see the ball bearings. Actually I can see them better from this angle. There's a little bit of play on them. See the play on the ball bearings. But I didn't spring load them, so I may need to raise them higher. There was no the last one time I did one on a different item. They were sprung loaded, so the bearings would like that then click into place. So anyway, they're sort of clicking. I can hear them clicking. So anyway, it's better that. It's better if you go faster. Yeah, that's all right. Now, when it's stepper motor driven, we'll be able to reverse it all the way to the stop. That'll find its home position. Then we'll go forward by so many micro steps. We can alter the micro steps to get to the exact position above the shaft or the pin. So the contact strip touches the exact position on the pin. And every time we change the channel or antenna, it'll switch to the right amount of microsteps to get you there. So if I want to go antenna 1, it'll go to home, and then it'll come all the way back, and then it'll just flick nicely there. So it'll microstep to there, then it'll go whichever one you want to go on, it'll take you straight there. And you'll have to alter the speed because it'll go very quick. If you want it to, it'll go. And effectively, you could make it scan different antennas. So if you had it as a receive antenna, all receive antennas, different wires and whatever, you could stepper mode it as long as it knows where the stop is, which it'll program in. As soon as you power it up, it'll do a home position test, set itself on its home, and you can even get it to go clockwise until it stops. Then it can set that. Then it could automatically find the positions, or you could alter the step parameter manually until it sits right on in the firmware. And yeah, there's different ways of doing it. Because it's a stepper motor, it's dead accurate. Right, anyway, now it's time to take it off again and solder the wire in and see if we've cured the problem of the wire getting in its own way. So let's do that next, why not? So I've got to take the actuator off. If I can get this one underneath. Tight fit. That is a tight fit. Oh, it's coming, it's coming. You want a tight fit, but there you go, right, it's off. So I've got to take them 4 screws out now. Tell you what, let's stick the soldering iron on while we're waiting. Soldering iron on. While I'm undoing these screws. How long are we going? 2 hours? Yeah, so it won't be much longer now. I'll be able to do this test. Hopefully, this time, the wire won't get in the way. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll sit nicely. If not, there's going to have to be another stream tomorrow night with more little surface plates and things. I come across an idea today. What we needed was actually needed like a wire spring out of a clock that spirals out, but that might have its own problem of some kind of coil loading. Right, so we're okay there. I'm going to have to take the ball bearings out for a minute because they will fall out. Well, I thought they would, but the one of them's not coming out at all. So, and we've got there 3. Right, come on out, you can do it. Oh, it doesn't want to come out. Okay, leave it there then. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do a quick continuity test to see if it's even touching. Let's just see if it's even touching. I'll go from the pin. I'll tell you what, don't you hate it when your probe leads tangle up? I'm going to come in from the centre pin of the feed and I touch the back of the thing. It's not touching, is it? What's going on? Did it work? Don't think it did. What is going on? Let's have a look. So I'm in there. That's the direct. No, it's not working. Oh, is it because I'm not pushing down? Is it skimming over the top? Ah, it's just a little bit out. It's just a tiny fraction. Now, is it because I haven't pushed it down enough? No. Is it because I took the lid off? Let me just... oh, that's fell out again. Right, let's try again. Oh, it's touching now. Why is it touching? Touching now. What's made that touch? Is it because I pushed it down? Yeah, I might have to alter it very slightly. It's 0 ohms anyway, so it is bleeping okay. Right, so we'll put the wire on. Probably because when I pulled the knob off, it lifted it up slightly. Right, bit of solder. Where's that wire gone? Here's the wire. Now this wire is quite thick. I used a bit of speaker wire. It's very thick. I'm wondering whether I should use... It's quite flexible, that's why I used it. Yeah, I think we'll carry on using this. So it's got to come in on the one there. That's awkward to get to now. Yeah, awkward with that. So I'm going to have to take off the shaft. Alright, so I've just withdrawn the shaft. And you can see the ball bearing still in. Anyway, so what I might have to do is on the bottom of there, just put a little hole so you can poke something through and maybe grease the bearing. Alright, let's leave that there. So I've got this to sort out now. Okay. Right, so we need to push that. That was the one, wasn't it? Yeah, so that one's got to go in there, like that. I'll tell you what, let's snip a bit off. Snip a bit off. The heat shrink's snipped back a bit. So let's chop a bit of that off. Alright, let's give it a bit of a tin. Give it a bit of a tin. Okay. So, where's the bit? We need that over here. Right, not much space going on here. It's a good job that stepper motor's heavy to hold it still. Right, so we want a bit of tin. I don't know if that's my steel rule just gone on the floor. Better pick it up before I get electrocuted. Health and safety dictates that the steel rule is dangerous when you've got electrics going on. Okay, right, we're going to tuck that back in there somehow. Now it wants to go this way, yeah, so I'm going to push it in on a bit of an angle. I'll do it upright like that, yeah, why not? Yeah, put it in on a bit of an angle, there we go. You can't see. I can't push it in. Oh, I can. Right, I pushed it in. It's a very good connection. Right, so that's in. So I put it in like that. Soldered it on a bit of an angle, and it's going to coil. It's going to coil around the spindle. Now I can fix it to the spindle while it's off. So I'll just tin. Just going to tin the contact there. Oh, the ball bearings decided to eventually fall out. Oh, so I need to tin that. It's tinned already, but I'm going to put a blob of solder on it to help it stick. Right. Hopefully this will work with a bit of luck. Right, we've got a blob of solder on it. Okay. Right, now I need to probably bring that over here again. Yeah, I think it was too long last time, wasn't it? So I'm going to have to try it to see if it's too long. So I've got to put this over top of the shaft, like that. And it comes around, if I don't go too, comes around the bottom. It's got to go to the back end of it, and it's too tight. That's quite it's quite compact now, so it's got to go all the way to there. It's quite compact. I think I can shorten it a little bit. Yeah, I can. So if it coils up better, then maybe not. Right. You can't see what's going on. Let's just take that off again. I think it'll be alright. Maybe, can we trim it a little bit now? Let's trim it a tiny bit. Trim it a tiny bit. Let's tin the end of it. Tin the end of that again. Right, get the shaft. Andy Crowley, what you doing now? How you doing, mate? Welcome to the live stream. So what we're doing is I've changed the shaft again. That was yesterday's one. That way up, with the ball bearings down, and this is today's one with the ball bearings up and the stop down, and I've got more space for the wire because the strip was in there before. So I'm just about to solder the wire back on this, so I'll try to put that in there. that way round. It's difficult, so I need to feed that into there, round to there, yeah. So I need just to solder that onto there. Alright, so it's sort of upside down, halfway cranked with the feet in the air. Right, let's solder that onto there. Make sure I get it the right way up. So that's the right way up, and it's got to go all the way around the shaft to there. So, right. Okay, so get the soldering iron, get a bit of tin on it, bit of fresh flux, and I'm going to try and solder it onto there if I can without melting the 3D print. Oh, is it not doing it? Melting the sheathing, so it's not good. This wire's a bit too thick. Have I? Oh, is it on? Yeah, it's on. It's on. Right, I'm gassing myself toxic now. Toxic fumes. Right, let's just say hello to Andy from Southport, I believe. Southport? Stockport? Stockport? Southport? Can't remember. Sorry. Right, so we've got this now. So it's soldered on. I need to just wind it round the bottom bit here, like that. Wind it round so you can't see. I've got to get the flat on the stepper motor, flat, so like that. Right, and we've got to come all the way around to there, to the stop, which you won't get a stop till I pushed it in. So I'm pushing it down. Now it's down. Right, I need to manipulate the coil a little bit to bring it parallel. Or maybe it's okay. I don't know. Trial and error. Right, so let me just try the knob on. Right, so we've got the coil there. We're on the right piece. We're going to go to that one. That's already gone stiff. Oh no, went stiff from there and it's opened up again. Ah, it's no good. It's no good. Ah, I know why it's no good. Do I know why it's no good? Damn it. Damn it. What am I doing wrong here? Yeah, it's touching. Where's it touching now? Oh, I can smell plastic. So that's okay to there. And it stops there. I know what's happening. The actual wire is touching. It needs to be pushed down. That's right. It needs to be pushed down. Let's push it down. It needs to be pulled down to the floor, but not in the way of the stop. So we'll go all the way wound up again. Now it's, yeah, so we're gonna go, right, we're there, we coiled up, we go that one. Now it's touching on there again. Right, so I need to push that one down, manipulate that down like that, right, so like that. Now it's coiled out. Can you see what's happening? The wire inside is actually coiling out. That's fully on the stop, and as you wind it out, it's taking up the space and locking itself up against the sides. Right, so I'm going to have to rethink that wire. It's quite a thick wire. It wants to be held along the plane. just test continuity anyway. Let's just test continuity. So I've got the same problem as I had yesterday, really. So this thick wire, it's a nice thick wire for conducting, but it's getting in my way. Right, so we still need a nice thick wire, but right, let's just see if we've got continuity from the feed line. Where's the feed line? Yeah, the feed line's here, and we're over on this one. Yeah, so we've got continuity there. Let's go to the next one. You can't see. I'm running out of hands. I've got a chin though. Right, I've got a chin and a lip. Yeah, that's continuity. And in there, yeah. So we're doing alright so far. Yeah. We haven't got the ball bearings in yet, so you don't get no clicky. Yeah. So we've got continuity, that's good. So the strip's the right height and it's not catching anymore. But the wire is in the way. That wire, when it turns, it's expanding out, so too much. I can go so far. I can go from the start, round, 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 and then it gets about gets to the last one, and there's two more to go. And if I try to force it, the wire's getting jammed. So I need a tighter wind on it. Right, I'll try to wind. Okay, so I need a different kind of wire. Flexible, but not as thick as that. What have I got? Got some bits of wire in here, haven't I? Find some wire. All sorts of wire somewhere. Thought I had plenty of wire. What have I done with it all? Right, okay. So I've got some of these connectors. It's got some wire on it, and it's yeah, it's quite thick. Now, really, you want to go the same size as the coax, don't you? Have I got a bit of coax? I think I've used it all. Used all the coax. So that's probably a little bit too thin. Yeah, a little bit too thin. But it'll allow me to wire it tight. So that's too thin. Alright, let's keep looking. Right, that's too thin. What else we got? What else have we got? Oh, there's wire in here, spare wire. I've got a relay. Oh, I've got some transformer wire. Oh, I'll tell you what, I've got a nice bit of toroidal transformer wire. Now, I bet it's the stuff that you can't solder. Now, is it flexible enough? Yeah. Okay. It's a shame to spoil that, but anyway. Transformer wire. It's quite a thick wire. Let's do it. Let's cut a bit of that off. Let's just cut it, I'll leave a bit left on it. That's probably enough left on it. They're only old reclaimed transformers there. Right. Oh, it might be aluminium. If it's aluminium, I won't be able to. Oh, do all that's random. M7FHH, welcome back to the live stream. How are you doing? You caught me working again. I'm always working. Yeah, it's just I've got to change the feed in this. Now, first I'll see if I can tin this. Some of this wire is aluminium, you can't tin it. Well, I can't tin it. Not easy. Let's try and solder it. Some of it will not solder. Aluminium wire. We're okay. We're okay. We can solder it. Very good. Right, I've got to get out take this apart again, pull that wire out, tightly wind it. It's got to have enough articulation to go from one way to the other. Alright, so I'm going to take that off there now and solder that off there. And solder it down.
This is G7UIV, wires X.
Go on, Dave, you can do it.
41729.
Is off. Right, I need to unsolder from the back of the SO239, so let's unsolder that. Oh, we do solder in here as well. We do soldering. You found a hand operator that has to do some soldering. Yeah, I did a lot of soldering in the past. Yeah, that's the solder. I'm just getting this thick wire out. Right, is it coming? Yeah, it's off. Right, get rid of that wire. Let's solder this one in its place. Now I've just got a bit of flux dropping down. Looks like that's it. Come on out of the way. Don't want that in there. Right. So yeah, we're doing a changing the wire for a little bit of this stuff. Right. So I'll get that in there. I'll be with you momentarily. I think I need to come in on an angle on it. Yeah, come in on an angle so we can, yeah, we work. Maybe or not, maybe not. Maybe go down, yeah, if we go downward angle. So a downward angle, it might be beneficial to solder this in a different way. Let's try it. Maybe take it all apart. Right, ignore most. Right, that's okay. Right, so we've got it soldered in there, facing a bit of down angle, and yeah, that's okay. Right, so I need to put the shaft back in with the strip on it, like that. So that's it, yes, sort of like that. Now I've got to, what the trick is to wind this around enough that's just it's fully extended the one way. So I've got to go around here tight enough so when it splays out it doesn't hit the sides. Yeah, so once it's fully wound out, that's where I need to shape it so it I can solder that on there. I can try it. Right, so I'm going to try it now. I'm just going to hold it there and wind it round, and it's just getting in the way. It's because I haven't fully pushed it down, because I need to get at it to solder it. That's the problem. So you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. So, right, let's go back all the other way. That's the last one there, so I'll go around this. It needs to be a tight fit and soldered up to that. So I'm just going to cut it because once it's reaching where it needs to get full clockwise, I can cut it off just to where it needs to go, say like that. Right, and then I can take the shaft out and wind it manually. Right, I'm going to just strip the back end of this off a little bit, about 2 or 3 mil. 2 or 3 millimeters. Now I'm going to tin the end of that, ready for soldering to the metal strip. Okay. Right, so we're almost there. Right, so I've got to strip, I've got to turn that around like that, and that's going to solder to that. So if I just solder that on there quickly, and let's give it a bit of flux without burning myself. Okay, we're on. So let's switch the soldering on and off a minute. Okay, so we're gonna fasten it in now. I'm gonna spin it up, so I've got to spin it round before I join it on. Right. Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? Now I can do it while it's on the shaft. Yeah, because it'll find its own position. Oh no, because I've got to make sure I don't go past the one with the feed line. Right, so I'm going to wind it up like that a little bit. Yeah, that's it. And push it on to the shaft. Yeah, that's it. I'll push it all the way down, which I've done. And spin it round to the stop. I'm on the stop now. Can I wind it all the way around? Oh, almost. Almost. It's just touching it in the back there on the very last one. So, does that mean I need to shorten it a bit? Yes, I do need to shorten it. Oh, that's okay. It's almost like setting a doorstop, this is. But once we've got the wire length sorted, you'll be able to just cut it to the length and away you go. So I'm going to cut a centimetre off this, be a bit bold. Cut a centimetre off. It's taking its time to come off because I've turned the soldering iron off. Daft me. Right, turn it on. No wonder it didn't get done. Right, so what have you been up to? I've been to London today, down at southeast London. Not far, a couple of miles, or a mile from Dartford. Yeah, Dartford. So I'll just show while I'm waiting for the iron to pipe back up. I'll show you the new shaft. So the old one was down here and that was up there. And we've made a bit of space here for the coil of the wire. Soldered the wire to there and it has to go round here. And then it turns up and joins there. So it's going to have to wrap tightly, because when you unwind it round, the wire has to go somewhere. It needs to go, and as it is at the minute on the last one, it's just the wire's touching here. So if I tightly wind it, it'll still have some, when you get to the last stop all the way around anti-clockwise, it'll still won't reach here, so it won't snag on anything. That's the idea anyway. Right, the iron should be ready now. Let's just unsolder this. Right, I'm going to take about 1 centimetre off this. Right, let's just cut 1 centimetre off it. Right, there we go, centimetre, gone. Finished. Right, let's take tin the new bit of bare. Looks like aluminium. I don't think it is. I think it's copper. Copper coated, maybe. Maybe it is aluminium, but I don't know how I'm able to solder it. Put it that way. Right. Okay, so I've got a nice blob on it. We're going to put it back on here now. Let's just solder that blob a bit better now. Right, that's not too bad. So we're going to go round like that. And solder it onto, it's got to come in from that angle. I'm just going to bend it into position. Right, here we go. Right, we're soldered on. Right, here we go. We're going to try it again now. Try it again. Almost there. Right, so we're going to spin it up. So we're just going to wind it on. Actually, we need to do winding it like that, round there. Yeah, so we're winding it on. Whilst we're doing it. So put it onto the shaft, push it down. Right, go fully clockwise to the stop. Right, we're on the stop. Cat's coming in. Right, let's try it again now. I'm going to come round the other way. The wire's still got room to expand. And we're on the last one. But it is touching over top of the... Yeah, so I need to direct it down a bit. I need to manipulate the wire down a bit. And form it into a circle type of thing evenly. So right, so I go all the way anti-clock, all the way clockwise first. Yeah, it's on the stop. And is it on the stop? Yeah. That's probably a little bit tight. Yeah, it is a little bit tight. That's okay. I'm going to manipulate it a little bit here, just to get it to come up so it's not as tight. Right, so yeah, we're okay on that one. So we'll come wind it round all the way to the yeah, that's working. That's working. So the wire's underneath the bottom of it. Don't know if you can see that with my hands in the way, but as it's winding it out. So all the way anti-clockwise and all the way clockwise. Yeah. Right, let's put the ball bearings in and give it a go. Maybe this is success, maybe. Right, so the ball bearings going on top. Oh, I just dropped it. That's what happens if you're trying to view it and put the ball bearings in. if you put them in with a little tiny grease, they might stay in with the grease, might keep them in. Chasing a ball bearing around the desk at the minute. Right, so there's another one. Oh, dropped it in. Of course I did. Right, so that's 3. Where's the last one? Come on, ball bearing. Where you gone? Where you gone? Where's that one gone? I don't see it. It's gone to Davy Jones's locker, that ball bearing. Where's he gone? Oh, there it is. Right, here we go. Right, you got your 4 ball bearings. 4 ball bearings. Full. Right, I need to put this plate on. Now you could grease the bottom of there if you wanted to. See where the ball bearings have been going round. I'm not going to grease it yet. I'm going to put that over top of there. Right, and the ball bearings are okay. Now I think I'm going to lift the shaft up a tiny bit. I pushed it right down, so I might have to alter the design very slightly. Just, I'll tell you what, if I push it up, that's it. I pull it up and I add the plate. Now the reason I add the plate after is when you tighten it, it'll automatically push it down to the right level. And you get a better click, and if it's too tight a tolerance, it'll be able to push itself down towards the stepper motor. The shaft will push itself down towards the stepper motor and free itself up, and that will give me an indication of how much play there is. So I can make another one spindle with a slight adjustment to compensate for, if need be. It's only a matter of pulling that out and just soldering that wire on again. Right, I'm ready to put this together. So we've been going for about nearly 3 hours. 2 hours 46. So 3 hours is about what we do. Alright, I'm going to just tighten these up and put the knob back on. There's no oil on it, so obviously it would have been better with the oil on, but I don't want to get oil everywhere while I'm testing it. And you can oil it from the top. You just put a few drops in there or spray grease if you wanted to put oil in it. The ABS shouldn't need oil in it because it's quite slippy stuff anyway. Against the steel, it's hardly hold it in the hand, it gets slipping out. There's no oil on it, so. So, I'll tell you what the ultimate test would be is to put it on this, put it in circuit here. Put it in circuit and just see, that'll be interesting. The only trouble is I took my antenna down, one of them. Long wire, so I throw a long wire, not even tuned. Right, so we're on. Let's stick the knob back on.
Another wet day again.
Right, okay, we're on. What have we got? Let's have a look.
It stopped raining, but that was it, it started again.
Let's just turn him off. Right, so we're all the way around to the stop. Because that's the feed. That's the feed, that one is. Because I've got the stepper motor connector coming out this way and I've got it at an angle. That's the first antenna. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, 7. Fully round and the stops are working. So let's put the multimeter on it. Didn't get no bulbs yet to try on. Make a load of dummy loads. Right, we're on a bleep. We're on bleep, so let's see what we got. We'll come in on the feed. It's just a bit awkward. I'll tell you what. I'll put a patch lead on it and put a crocodile clip. Yeah, put a crocodile clip, so I'll put a patch lead in into the feed line. And so put a patch lead in, and I'll put a crocodile clip instead of the ground. So let's take a lead out of power supply. I got a crocodile clip. Put the crocodile clip over the centre of this. So that takes care of that. I've only got to hold one end in. Alright, let's get the probe wire out. Let's switch the red thing back on and off. Right, so we're gonna try, we're pointing at this one now. I'm gonna put that in there. Continuity. I'm gonna switch it away. Yeah, switch it back. Away, back, away, back. That's good, I like that. Alright, next one. So no continuity. Switch it. Oh, there's a little bit there, see that? Is that me or is that it? No, that's it. Hang on. So is that... Yeah, there's a little bit... So it's not quite snapping into place there. Alright, so that's a problem. Try the next one. The next one, okay. Yeah. So I need to put a bit more pressure on that. Or it needs to be sprung loaded. That one's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Not so good on that one. So it might need to put a little bit of a bend on it or some kind of spring mechanism. Yeah, so we're back to start. So go all the way back to number 1. Number 2, nothing. Yeah, so it's okay if you. So there, it's not. Yeah, it's not quite lining up. The ball bearings aren't quite lined up. See that? Now, when you line the ball bearings up, they're okay. So what I need is the ball bearings to be a bit more fiercer into the holes. There's not enough pressure to push it to finish the alignment off. There's a bit of this going on. And that's just the play in the bearings not sitting. Yeah, I need to alter the shaft a bit to give more pressure. Same with that one. So yeah, it does need. Or now I've got the spring. So we've made a bit of a keep for the spring leaf copper strip, and it guides it out a bit better. Now I did, because it was getting stuck the other day, I did raise it up 1/2 mil, I think. That might be a bit too much. So what I'm going to do, and also the ball bearings aren't going enough, so I'm going to have to make another one. Right, I'll make another one. I'll just put that away and turn that off. So I'll incremental changes. So I need the ball bearing to go up a little bit because it needs to be under load. These arms need to be they're naturally got spring in them because they're ABS, but they're just not snapping in. It's too easy to move, I think. Let me just try it again. Yeah, it's a bit too easy. It's a fraction out. And plus once I got grease on, if it's tight and I put some grease on, so I need to bring the old carriage up a little bit and then drop this one down a very tiny bit. Maybe 0.25 of a mil. Let's do that now then. Do that now. Get it out of the way. Right, so we're gonna Just swing that round. So we're going to drop this shaft, this holder, down by 0.25 of a mil, and then we're going to put the bearings up. These bearings are going to go up by, I think, 0.5 actually. 0.5. 0.75 or 0.5. Tell you what, let's go a bit crazy. Let's put it 0.75. Right. 0.75 of a mil. There we go. Right, so there's the new position. Now, did I move them as well? Hang on, let me just see if they moved as well. Undo, close, undo, move. So they're there. Redo, close, undo, close. Undo, move. Oh, hang on. Redo, close. Right, hang on. Right, so let's just grab those and put them up first. Up 0.75 of a mil, and then we'll grab the shaft here, this lot, up 0.75 of a mil. There we go. Right, okay. So we've done that now. Let's have a look in X-ray mode. Yeah. We're still okay. We're okay because we haven't wrecked the shafts. Yeah, we're alright. So we'll just print another one of them out. Incremental changes. Right, let's get another one printed out. What time we got? 21. We got a bit of time tonight, so we're okay. Right, let's print another one. File, export. Right, so shaft, antenna, shaft, spring. That one. Copper strip, that's the one. Overwrite that. Okay, and we're going to have to go back to Bamboo Studio. New project, don't save that on, it's a waste of time. Import. We're going to bring that one back in. Antenna, shaft, copper strip. 2127, 22nd. Yeah, that's it. Right, so there it is again. We're okay on the non-manifold edges. Yeah, everything looks good. Right, so we drop that down 0.25 of a mil. We put that 0.75 of a mil up, and we need to put support and normal auto. Splice the plate. There's your support material. You can have a look at it. You can have a look, and we can also do this, so you can have a look at the insides. That's just other material. It looks okay according to that. Right, okay, we'll print that then. Here we go, print. Yeah, so anyway, we'll give this one more go. All I've got to do is unsolder that one little, it's the same wire, same length wire, I've just got to solder it off the strip, pull the strip out, put the new shaft in, and solder the wire back onto the end of the strip. Yeah, that's what we've got to do. So that's going to take another 38 minutes. Okay. Yeah, it's got to warm the bed up, so 38 minutes. Anyway, I'll leave that running. So we still didn't get around to doing the grounding. Me altering this. So that'll give us a little bit more on there now. Yeah, it's a little bit more. Oh, I'll tell you what I didn't move on the model. That. So, did I move it down 0.25? Yeah, so it's in the middle of that plastic, so give it a bit of tolerance. That's it. So that's how much roughly we're expecting to hit it. Now, because it's round, it should be able to hit it and ride over it. Hit it and ride over it. Yeah, so that's where we're soldering the wire. The wire comes from there, goes round here, around, and it comes back up this side and solders onto there. So it basically holds it in at the same time, and because it's a tight fit in here, it can't really move. Yeah, it can't really move. So, but if you did want to stop it moving once you've got it working, you might be able to put a solder blob here or something. And it's a bit messy, but yeah, I wouldn't bother unless you had to. Okay, so now the ground is the problem now. We won't do that today. Yeah, we're getting a bit late now. Anyway, so we'll try it again. Print it out, so it's going to take a little while to print that out. Right, so put the chassis clamps back on and the lid. Fixings and the lid. The rest of the outputs. And what else? Oh yeah, we've got to try the stepper motor one day. Oh, we could try the stepper motor now. Tell you what, that's what we'll do when we're waiting for the print. We'll try the stepper motor just to get this working. Let's do that. If I've just got to find the electronics to go with it. Put the lid on that. Where's the lid gone? Come on, lid. Alright, so all back together. Let's save it. And right, so now I've got to get the electronics down, so give me a second. Back onto there. So the electronics are just stashed up there. Now they were for a different project, which should work with this project. So I'm going to take the coax feed off a minute just to get it out of the way. Continuity I'm not testing at the minute. We're not testing continuity now, we're just going to test the stepper motor. I mean, it'll just go around, but it'll hit the stop and then it'll home itself. Then I can alter the steps. I'm jumping the gun a bit really, but I might as well see it's changing. Might see that going automatically. And be nice off a web interface at some point. Right, just give me a second. I'll grab the electronics. Right, I've managed to get it down. Right, this is my stepper motor driven. Similar to that, similar to what we've got really, isn't it? Sort of rotating. So we only want the lead off that, so I'll just nick the lead off that for now. Hopefully that's the same lead. I've got to find somewhere to park that. That's just fell apart on me. So that'll plug into here. Hopefully. Yeah. That's plugged into there. Right. Now I want the electronics is here. Here's the electronics with the buttons and everything on it, and the stepper motor driver, and the Raspberry Pi Pico. Hopefully it's all still wired up. It should be. So we need to add 12 volts to it. Right, so I'm going to stick it on top of here. Got to power 12 volts from my bench power supply that's not on the bench. Right, so we want 12 volts, so knock the voltage down a bit. 12 volts, that'll do. Limited amps, yeah, just a few amps. Right, let's so what we got plus wise, what do we use for the plus? Did I use the red or did I use the grey? I don't know. I hope I used the red for the plus. You never know though. Yeah, I used the red because there's no black on this. There is no black, so let's put that power onto there. In the clip now we've got to trim that back because we've lost the connection. Right, here we go. I'll just clip that back there. So anyway, this has already got firmware on it, but it's just the step-in won't be quite right, but I should be able to impulse it. So we've got that on there. Well, now we're not drawing any current, so why are we not drawing? Oh yeah, we've got to plug in the into a USB supply, 5 volt supply. We've got to pull our USB into something. So let's do that now. We've got to switch on. Right, so we've got power onto the Raspberry Pi Pico. We've got some buttons over here. Right, so here goes nothing. Is it going to set on fire? We're going to see this, the terrible fire, the smoke. I do like the patch. The patch. Or patch. You know about that patch? I don't know. Right, here we go. So I'm able to move the stepper motor, so it hasn't grabbed it yet. Now, have I got something to do on it? That's not operating it. You've got power. Now why is it not operating? I seem to be enabled. So what? Hang on. Why are them wires there? 5 volt and ground. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing's come off, has it? It has been chucked up there. I'll tell you what. Let's put it onto the original device it was designed to go on, because we know it used to work on this one. So it's an RFID coin sorter. Maybe the amps is bottoming out. Hang on. Is it? No. No, the amps isn't bottoming out. Let's plug this into here. So we're into there. No, it's not grabbing it. So, did I have this problem before? It's been a while since I did this project. Maybe I wiped the picker with something else, or do I need to reset it? What am I doing wrong? Oh, the LEDs are lighting up. No, the LEDs are lighting up on here. So it's doing the business. You can't see it. My hand's in the way. Now them LEDs are from the program, so the program's functioning. And I think there was something I had to enable to make it engage. What have I done wrong? Hang on. Let's just have a quick look. It's been a while. What have I done wrong? So I've got all the pins on. Power's in it. What have I done wrong? Oh, I know, it's probably not getting 12 volts. So maybe it's not getting 12 volt. Let's put them on directly onto there. It's not drawing any current. No, that's not it. Alright, so that's not the problem. Unless I have to enable, maybe the program you have to hold a button in to energise it. I don't know. Can't remember now. We'll have a look at the code in a minute. So let's just put that over there. Let's just see if we've got 12 volts going in. Okay. 12 volts going in. Yeah, we've got 12 volts going in. So do I have to hold that? I don't know. I haven't got a free wire. I didn't take a wire off, did I? No, I didn't take a wire off. Right, let's get the code up and running then. Oh, that's not a good idea, is it? To drop the circuit board, and so it all flies off everywhere. That's never a good idea. Right. Okay, so we're still on. Everything's still on. I've got a feeling I had to put a... No, I've got ground 5 volts. Yeah, so that doesn't make sense. I've got the LEDs and the buttons all wired up. They're all functioning. No output. I think I had this the other day. Last time I tried it, I had to watch a video back. Well, there's nothing missing. Right, that's a shame. Shame I can't work that out. Right. So we know we've got 12 volts. Let's get the meter out of the way. We've got 12 volts. Let's get the program running. Right, so we want Visual Studio Code up and running. Got to have my pills. Right, I vaguely remember something about this before. Right, why didn't that run when I started it? Right, let's see what's going on with this. Okay, that's got 23 minutes left and it's printing it okay, that's alright. Again, it's not loaded. Why not? What's going on? Right, it's not running. Why isn't it running? Where is it? Is it hiding behind this? No. Just trying to find this program. It's not launching. Why isn't it launching? I don't know. Let's do a Control-Alt-Delete. If that's even a good idea. Task Manager. Right. Why is it not running? No, it's not there, is it? It's not running. That is weird. Weirdest thing I've ever seen. Visual Studio Code. It won't run it. Never known anything like it. VS Code. Right. Run as an administrator. Oh, here we go. Where's it gone? Is it coming on? No. It asked me about it and it refused to run it. Well, I'm pretty sure I had it running last time. That's the trouble with probably a Windows update or something. Always blame Windows update. Why doesn't it like to run? I wonder. Maybe it doesn't like OBS. No, I've streamed with OBS last time. Weird. Very strange. I don't know what to say. So unless it's behind here. No, it's not there. And it's not behind. It's not behind that one, is it? No. Yeah, don't know. I've launched it 3 times. Right, so it needs to have a look in the task manager to see what is going on with it. Right, let's just bring that off the screen. Is there a remnant of Visual Studio Code running somewhere? Lots of Firefox is going on. Microsoft Edge View 2, what's that all about? Why have I got loads of processes running? Network, real-time, inspection, Windows processes, app history. Nothing to do with Visual Studio Code. Well, that's the bloody craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. VS, that works all the time. Right, so let's try it again. Nah, don't know why it won't run. It will not run. It shall not pass. Tell you what, let's shut down this a minute, because that'll print without being open. I don't know what's going on. What's that say? WhatsApp? Oh god, what's that? WhatsApp? Right, let's try it again. Visual Studio Code, run it. Just won't launch it. Right, let's app. Let's try and have a look at the app features. Right, well, go and have a look at Visual Studio Code. See if it needs to be repaired. Is it even? It's not even on there. Visual Studio Community. Where's VS Code? It's not even on there. Could it be uninstalled? Search the list. VS Code. VS Code. No, it's not finding it. Hang on. Why not? Well, the icon's there, but it's not doing anything. I wouldn't uninstall that, I'm pretty sure. Is it a Windows update? Right, okay, well, there's an icon for it. Right, I uninstalled Copilot, maybe that's it, maybe they've integrated it with Copilot. Okay, let's just, I don't know, download it again. I should have it downloaded anyway. It's in the downloads folder probably. Let's have a look. Downloads. Where are you? Can't see it. Downloads. Well, on Microsoft. Right, let's just get it again then. VS Code. Download. Windows. Right, it's downloading. Maybe they've pulled the rug from under its feet. I don't remember uninstalling that. I need that all the while. I don't uninstall that. Very strange. Let's see if it brings up a setup program. Right, what's that saying? I accept the agreement. Right, okay, create a desktop icon, register. Right, it doesn't say it's already on there, does it? Something's uninstalled my program. That's mad, isn't it? That doesn't just uninstall itself, does it? Maybe if I uninstall Copilot, maybe it doesn't like it. It won't run. Well, it doesn't explain why this program won't output. Yeah, I had the same problem a while back. Right, launch, it's finished according to that. Oh, it's brought up everything. Yeah, it's brought it all up. Right, it's running now. It's opened up my old file work. Now, if I go file, recent, and here we go, pick a, there it is. Right, so we've got that, and main. Right, let's see if we can. Don't know why it wouldn't work. That's bloody strange, that is. Let's see if we can see it. Right, so it's just doing whatever it's doing. So it must have been installed because it's set up platform IO. So it just didn't run for whatever reason. Strange. Get credentials. Sign in. It wants me to sign in there. All this signing in business, eh? Grit credential, sign in, send a go, use your password. Bloody passwords. Right, so we're signed in. Don't dox me, you horrible program. What? Yeah, it's not an horrible program really, it's a good program. So where's that gone? Take away the home, we don't want that. Right, here's a stepper motor, so let's see if I can connect with it. Serial monitor. Oh, it's still installing stuff. Right, so COM6. Let's reboot this thing. Hang on. Right, have we got debugger, haven't we? Serial print? No, we're not using any serial prints. No. No, that's why we've got no debugger on. Okay. Well, let's just upload it and see what happens. Here's your micro steps. I don't know what's going on with it. Maybe it wants a reboot. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Right, forcing a reset. Yeah. Okay. Right. Okay. Right. Let's have a look. What's going on with it? No, it's not liking that. I had a feeling that I was supposed to put a link somewhere. Oh yeah, because it gets warm if you don't... Where's the other end? Look at that. Look at how daft I am. Look at that. It's not plugged in. It's plugged into the stepper motor, but not plugged into the driver board. Oh! God. Right, I didn't see it because the wire's in the way. Yeah, I must have pulled it out, so if I put that back in... Right, here we go. Right, here we go. Ah, here we go. I didn't have it plugged in. I plugged the wrong one end in, but not the other. Yeah, so it's my coin dispenser. Basically what happens with this, you've seen this, haven't you? You get a few RFID coins, you put them in, and you basically dispense yourself a coin. Like that, and they go over the floor. Let's pull that out of the motor on that one. We'll put the motor connection back into this one without shorting it, hopefully. You're supposed to turn it off, really. Oh, I can feel it energise already. Right, now I don't know what's going to happen. Oh, it's got a set time, so it'll probably go all the way around and stop. Let's have a look. Nothing. Now, is this a different stepper motor with different wiring? It could be. Right, so this could be a faulty stepper motor. Tell you what, it's probably got different wiring. Give me a second, I'll grab a lead that came off it. They all got their own little bit of wiring. Right, I've got the lead that came with. Yeah, let's try that one. Well, let's just see if the wiring's different. Possibly. They're all a bit different. Let's just put the one that came with. Right, so we'll put that, take that out of there. Let's just compare them, compare the wires. Right, so that's the one I had on my other one. That's there, and that's like that. So we've got red, blue, green, black. That's right, the one end. Now the other end is black. Some difference in the cable. So that's the original cable. Leave that one there. Let's plug this into this stepper motor and plug this into the stepper driver. Okay, see if we got anything this time. Nothing. Alright, got nothing. Why have I got nothing? Is this the wrong lead again? What have I done wrong this time? Nothing. Nothing. Maybe reboot it. No, there might be a third cable. Hang on. Maybe this stepper motor's no good. I'll have to find a different. Right, so we've got old 3D printer stuff and more stepper motors and more leads. Right, I've got a lot of leads. Quite possible they've put different stepper motors in, and you've got to get the right one for the right lead. I'm running out of space to put stuff down here. Right, so we've got that's one didn't seem to work. Oh, let's just see if it's the same as that one. Right, there's another one. So yeah, that's the same as that one on the end, and the other end. No, that's different again. So there's another different one. Okay, let's try that one. This someone gave me an old 3D printer, and it was a concoction of different ones. It was a bit of a concoction. Alright, let's try and got to match the right stepper motor up to the right thing, I think. Nothing. Nothing again. Okay, so let's see a different stepper motor. Maybe that's why they got rid of it. No, nothing on there. What am I doing wrong? Nothing. Okay, let's take that off there. Where's my original lead gone? I know that one works. Original lead. I don't know. That's why they call it trial and error. Yeah, this is all reclaimed. I never saw any of this working apart from the one I used. No, it's not working, is it? Hang on, let's put it back into this one. They're all NEMA 17s. No, that's not working either. Yeah, so that's not working now, and that's the right lead. Yeah, because these things, you have to reboot the bloody things or something. Hang on. I think you have to unplug. Yeah, unplug the USB and plug it back in again. Yeah, I've just felt it bite then. Yeah, so let's do that again. Alright, let's. Yeah, it doesn't like you unplugging it. I don't know why. Right, let's plug it back into this original one over here. Maybe that's all it wanted, was to be. Ah, here we go. Yeah, so it goes all the way back. That's it. Hit the home stop, and I've programmed it to back off. It's the wrong program for that. There we go. And that's all the way over. Yeah, so I've got to program it up to do. That's doing a shake. I can't hear that one. That's doing a shake. So it's all for the coin. That's its own position, and it backs off to the right position. So I've got to change the micro step in. Yeah, so I've got to alter the program a bit. Right. So yeah, it was just about unplugging the USB and plug it back in. It didn't like the fact that I plugged it live for some reason. Anyway, it's probably got some kind of. Maybe the USB port shut off or something. It shut the power off. So, because the 12 volt is directly powering this stepper motor driver board, there's no indicator on the Raspberry Pi Pico to say if it's powered on, which it is now. It's powered on now. Yeah. Right, let's have a look at the program. So we're gonna have to save this out because I still need to keep that for that. So I have to save as. How do I save as? Copy the folder. Right. Hang on. Save as. Save folder. No, save as workspace. I'll tell you what, we'll leave it where it is. No, I could rename main. No, leave that where it is. I'll come out of that. Open up a browser. And we'll go to where do I keep my files? Right, so have we got one? Yeah, Pi Pico stepper motor drive. Right. I'm going to copy that, paste it, and we'll call it, we'll rename it. Rename the copy to, it's Pi Pico. It's not an RFID coin dispenser. It's a 7-band HF switcher, 7-band HF antenna switcher. Antenna switcher. There we go. Okay, so we've got that there, so we're going to open that now in Visual Studio Code. Will that open it? Yeah, it's opening now. Must have got corrupt, that must have, because my old icon link's opening back up again. Right, so I need to open a folder, my solutions, and there it is. So it's exactly the same code, same setups and everything. Folder contains RFID coin. No. Open the workspace. No, we don't want that workspace. Is that the workspace? Yeah. Can I get rid of that? Delete that. We don't want that one. So we're going to make a new workspace. So we'll go on to the file, source and main. Let's just compile it. and send it over. It's going to be the same thing. See if it's still seeing it, or it'll have to update and maybe put some libraries in. I don't know. Create a new workspace. Alright. I do like the patch. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, the patch lead was. It's got some frayed edges. Is that what you mean? The frayed edges, yeah. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Right. Right, has that worked? No, what's it doing? Build, upload. Where's my... Oh, there it is. Let's see if it'll still communicate with it. Yeah, and we'll alter some of these settings then. Pi, Pico, Stepper, RFID. Why is it still showing that? Oh. So I renamed it, but I didn't rename it, yeah. Can I rename? Yeah, let's rename it. It's no longer a coin dispenser, it's a motor for a 7-band HF antenna switcher. That's what it is now. Right, it's going to compile it all from scratch. It's take longer this time. It's got to pull in all the libraries, so hopefully it doesn't give you an indication how long it's going to take. Shouldn't take too long. I can hear my graphics GPU spinning up. You could probably hear it. The computer's doing a lot of work at the minute. It's trying to stream, compile. Right, okay. Yeah, it's uploaded the flash, that's fine. Let's see if it still runs. Let's see if it still runs. Yeah, it's still running. Okay, so what we want to do now is alter some of this. So when we press the 1 button, we want to go. This is just a bit of boilerplate code, this was, to get it running. This will eventually be put into a web interface. Well, this part put into my main program with it into a web interface. Right, so we got set up, and we press the button, rotate 360, so that rotates it round and round and round and round. So we don't really want that really, so we've got to be careful which button we're pressing. Digital read 4. Anyway, right, so then we want to do rotate minus 360, that's the minus way. Right, so if it's none of those, hang on, we've got 4, 6, step rotate, energized coils, motor will hold position, right. So rotate minus 20, delay 20, stepper rotate 20. So that rotate back 20 is what we don't want. So we'll take that out of there. So we just want to rotate minus to the stop, and then we want a button that increments it a certain amount instead of 360. So that's all the way minus. That's enable it, and that's all the way plus. But we don't want to rotate 360. We want to rotate. Well, we could ask ChatGPT and work it out. Yeah, because the micro stepping's the same. It's the same stepper motor. Let's ask ChatGPT. It's probably an easy divide by something. 360 degrees divided by 8. 7 really, isn't it? It's 7. It is 8, but it's 7. I don't know, let's say 8. Come on, mate, give us the answer. Equals 45 degrees, yeah. 8 parts would measure 45. Okay, of course it would. So let's just change that to 45 there. 45 degrees. Okay, and we want to go back the other way, minus 45 degrees. Will this work out the box, do you think? I don't know. Right, let's just upload that and give it a try. Why not? We'll give it a go. Surprised I'm still streaming after unplugging and doing all this lot. Right, so we're okay there. So we'll go back to this one. Let's just see if we can go click at a time. So if I do the minus one, that is actually going. So I want to go to this. That's the stop. And if I press once, it goes to. Actually, it's going a bit too far. It is going equal amounts, but it's not. I must have a bit of code in it still. Ah, it's still got some shift code in it. Alright. Oh, that bit's okay. It's when I increment. No, that's pointing in the right place now. That is as well. That is slightly out, isn't it? That's full over. So if I press it once, it goes there, press it again, press it again, press it again, press it again. Press it once, press it once, press it once. Why is the one way slow? Hang on, am I doing the wrong thing? Oh, one's a different function. One's fast, one's slow. I wonder why that is. Right, I need to look at the code for that, for the minus. Let's have a quick look at the code. Why am I still working? It's oh yeah, might as well go for another few minutes till it gets 4 hours in. Right, so we start from here. We took our rotate 45, and then we've gone step amount minus 20. Oh, right. So I'm doing minus 20 there instead of minus 45. Right, so digital read, if it goes high, right, I don't think I need that bit anymore, so that's probably the problem. Button 3, depends on what wide button 3 to, can't remember now. So we've got minus 45, stepper rotates, oh there's a delay there. Yeah, so I've got something in there. Right, so I need to take that out of there. I left a bit of code in there. So minus 45. And then we want to go... I want to write what these are doing really. That's nothing. So minus 45. Then we're going, we don't need a delay. Do we need a delay? No. So we can take the delay out. So we're going as, oh, minus 20. Why are we doing minus 20? Right, so let's just get rid of that. Let's stop that doing anything. Stop that doing anything. We just want to go rotate 45 degrees, and then we want a minus 45. That's all we want to do without any kind of delay. Stepper rotate, yeah, that's it. Right, let's try that. Let's see what we got out of that there. And probably the oh, I shut that down, didn't I? Shit, I forgot. That'll be finished now. Right, we'll have a look at that in a minute. Load that back up. Right, here we go. Okay, so we'll go That's plus, we'll go minus. So that's all the way over, pointing at that port. Actually, it's better that way, isn't it? Then we can go, that'll switch to the other port, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next. That's the end. And then we can go back. That doesn't look like it was back, was it? That seemed to go a bit too far. Yeah, it's going too far. Wonder why that is. So, yeah, it's not quite going right. So, is it because? Yeah, because I haven't got 360. Hang on, so I'm there, so I go that way. That's right there. That's slightly off there, and that's slightly off there, and slightly off each time. And then it's almost back there. That's up fully on. That's out there. That's there. Is it the current that's not right? That shouldn't be. Yeah, and does one of these turn off the thing? One of these, I think. Yeah, turns off the power. Right. So we've got to work out the calculations. We need to do have a look, see if this is finished. I think it's probably finished. Yeah, it says it's finished. Okay, so that was only for the contact we needed to do that, wasn't it? Right. Yeah, only for the contact. So let's get back over here. So we've got 200 microsteps is 3. Yeah, so that was okay. RPM 360. 200 microsteps. What else? Rotate 45 degrees. Maybe you need a delay in it. Digital right 10 energized coils. Rotate, what's this one? Rotate, yeah. That was shaking it, yeah, it was going minus then plus. It's not doing that now. And then we've got it goes anti-clockwise. Stepper motor rotate. Oh, that's where it backs it off slightly. Right, and then you got yeah, energize. So when you go all the way minus, it's a stop, and then we want to go forward very slightly to compensate for the stop. But I don't know whether it's stalling out or it's tight or the stepper motor's something or other. Can't get my head round that. Let's have a look. Unless it's because I said it was 8 and we're dividing it by 7. But it is the angle, it doesn't know that. No, it doesn't know, so it is 8. Right, so we're fully... Is that clockwise? Yeah. And then that's anti-clockwise. Yeah, so we're one way there. Yeah, we're engaged there. Oh yeah, the ball bearings aren't quite right, are they? So I'll go once this way. That's going too far, isn't it? So I'll go... Oh! Hang on. That's 45 degrees. That's less than 45 degrees. that seems to be going. Did I take the delay out? Have I took the... Is it picking up too many reads? It is. Yeah, because there's no debounce on it. On this particular thing, there's no debounce. So what I need to do is put a delay in every time we trigger. So what we're going to do is rotate 45. Let's put a delay in. Without the delay, it's just going to keep triggering and moving randomly. So let's delay it. Let's just say 500 milliseconds, half a second. Then we're going to ignore that bit. Alright, then we're going to go minus 45. Oh, there we had to delay the one direction, yeah, so we don't need that. So let's take that out. So let's do 500 milliseconds. And then that's it. So, yeah, so that'll do it. Right. Yeah, because it's press the button, there's no debounce, so it's going to get re-triggered for the duration of my finger press. Yeah. Now it'll have to wait half a second every time and press it at once. Yeah, so it'll read it and wait, read it and wait. I can put a debounce on it, but for the boilerplate code it was okay. So yeah. Right, let's have another look now. So if I go anti-clockwise, hang on. Right, we're fully on. I press once. Oh, it's only going a tiny bit. Look at that. Oh, let's look at that. So that's repeating, and every half a second it's stopping. So my stepping is not working. That's why it was erratic. So it's not going the right amount of spins, and I didn't know because on the last one it was just repeating until the coin dispenser didn't need to do any of that. It just needed to spin it all the way around one way and the other. Right, so let's sort this code out. So it needs to go. So it says rotate 45, but in degrees, 45 degrees. But something to do with this. The step 9, all the wires need to be RPM. Motor steps 200. Motor steps per revolution. Motor steppers are 200 steps or 1.8 degree per step. Right, I'll feed this into. Right, I'm going to feed this into ChatGPT because I can't be bothered to trial and error it. I'm going to give it that, and I'm going to say, what do I need to set my. What do I need to change to make it go 45 degrees? Right, now if you hold down the button, the motor will repeatedly every 500 milliseconds. Yeah, I know. Right. One press only moves a small amount. A small amount, not 45 degrees. Got it. This behavior means only one small mic is happening per press. Microstep setting in the code does not match the actual microstepping set on the driver. Define microstep. This is the root cause. Set it to a real microstep mode of your driver. Your motor 200 full steps per revolution. If your driver is physically set to 1/8 microstepping, the motor needs 1600 microsteps per revolution. So 600, so 200 times 3. So when you request 45 degrees, the library calculates too few pulses. Fix. Define microsteps 8. If still too small, try 16. Only one of these produce exactly. Right, okay. So change the microsteps then. Let's try that. So change the microsteps from 3 to 8. Let's try that. Probably need to be 16. We'll give it a go. Give it a go. What time we got? We're getting late now. I'll give it a go. Right, we're done. Let's see what goes on now. So we'll go clock. Right, still doing exactly the same thing. It's just buzzing. Is that the end of it? It must be. Right, hang on. It doesn't like that. So that's the wrong parameter to change. So we'll undo that. Undo that. Undo. Right, let's go back to here. Setting to 8 causes a high pitch sound with little movement. Can't see that. Hang on, let's put you onto that. Right, perfect. It tells exactly what's happening. Almost no movement means your driver is physically set to full step mode, but your code is telling the library to use microstepping. So the library is sending very short pulses. Right now the driver, so Arduino microsteps equals 1. So define microsteps 1. Right, we'll move exactly 45 degrees. You must physically wire the driver. Quick insanity check. Microsteps is 1. Okay, I'll go with that. Microsteps is 1. Let's try anything. It's much more clever than I am supposed to be. Of course it is. Alright, let's try again, see what we got now. Alright. So you press it once, it goes a little bit. Another one. Now. How many do we need to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Right, okay, we'll try again. It needs 5 presses to move 45 degree. Great, now we're a clearer diagnostic. Microsteps 5. You sure? If microstep was set to 5. Earlier you had so final correct definition 1. 1. No, I've set it to 1. Exact fix. Do not support 1/5 microstepping. It's getting confused, isn't it? Right, let's set it for 5. I don't know, it's playing me around the garden path, isn't it? Right, micro steps, it was on 3, let's set it to 5. Do exactly what it says on the tin. I've got to get the data sheet out probably and set some dip switches. Yeah, it's got some dip switches in. I think I can read it. It says 1, 12, 32. I can't read it, it's too small. Too dark in here. Right. About to say excuse me, sneeze. Right. Where's that wrapped around there? There we go. No, that's made no difference. Right, it's not seem to, let me get the phone and zoom in so I can see what the dip switch is set to. Right, where's the dip switches? Right, let's have a look what we got here. MS1, MS2, MS3. So that doesn't tell me much, does it? Never mind. Right, forget that then. Let's try and do a different way. A different way. So I go back to 3 micro steps. RPM, I've got an RPM 360. Direction, step 9. Sleep. And if we go rotate 45, rotate a motor a given number of degrees. So we've got something there doing nothing. Alright, then we've got rotate minus 45, then wait. And then we've got right minus 45 plus 45 wait 5, yeah, I don't get it. So we had it working on 3 almost. No, we didn't. Yeah, I don't know if we did or not. Motor steps 200. Right, let's go back to it. Wire stepper. Where's the T? Wire stepper, motor, driver has 3 dip switches. What's it set to? Right, off. The middle one labelled. The middle one labelled. What's it labelled up? God, I can't see it. Hang on. Photos. MS2. Labelled MS2 is on. The other 2 are off. That tells exactly your driver's microstepping mode. Here we go. Right, on, off, 1/4 step. Your setting. Okay. Correct code. Microsteps is 4. While your 5 press issue happen proves your code as mismatched microstep versus library degree calculations were off. Now you can No. Define the microsteps for. Really? Do you think that's going to work? I don't know. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I don't think so. We'll try it. Try anything. Short of getting the data sheet out. We'll try it. It's quicker to try it. Alright, that's done. Okay, here we go. Right, is it going to do anything? Oh, yes! Let's try again. Yes. Oh, is it? It's slightly off. It's there. Now, is it slightly off because my home position was slightly off? Right, that's weird. So, hang on. So we've got the old stepper motor here. So it's sort of doing it. It's okay in certain positions. Hang on, let's get it to, yeah, and go like that. That's not bad. Yeah, it's a little bit out. Almost. It's almost. Let's hold it like that. Yeah, so okay. Yeah, so the ball bearings need to fasten in better. So I need to get that other one out now and unsolder this, and that's it. So we'll leave the program like that for now. Sort of working. Apart from the ball bearings aren't clipping in. Yeah, I need to change the shaft anyway because it's not pressing on enough. So anyway, right, that's gonna be it. Let's save that. I wonder if I can put it onto GitHub like that. Right. Oh, it's all mixed up here, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. Right, okay. Oh, you can't see that. Right, so I'm going to leave that. I'll just say thanks. Thanks. That sorted it. Goodbye. Right, okay. So anyway, that's going to be it for tonight. Thanks for watching. That's 4 hours 13. Oh my god. Catch you on the next one. Bye bye. I'm out of here.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question?
Yes.
The question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation. That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say. No good deed goes unpunished.